Alright, guys. BLM here. Actually on time, for once. It's a miracle. But like always, I don't have all the things set up yet. There we go. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, continue on for I did. This is official. I think after this stream, this will be officially the longest stream series I've done. So that's great. It's also the 2-year anniversary of me starting this Twitch channel. So that's something. I didn't do anything for it, but that's something that's happening. Yeah, I mean, is there much going on right now? I feel like it's kind of a slow period of like news-wise, right? It's like we have BBCAN, which like we're kind of in the same spot as we were last time. It's just that like obviously Hope did go, and now we did get Renee winning HOH, so that's great. That was a great moment. I did love that. Oh, Survivor Michigan. We did have Survivor Michigan finale, which yeah, a little bit of a surprise. Like obviously, like it's the final 3 I've been expecting. It's just that I obviously expected Leia to win. So yeah, but outside of that, I mean, like the finale kind of went as expected, but still a great conclusion to the season. Yeah, what am I even doing right now? Where am I in the story anyway? I just got the hideout, right? The new hideout. So there's a Sadie Adler mission. Is that it? Okay, whatever. Oh, did someone subtitle Survivor Quebec? That's interesting. Maybe I'll try watching it. I will say I've not really watched anything outside like the current running shows since the last time I streamed. I did say I was gonna like try to watch like Physical 100 or something. I didn't get around to that. But yeah, we're breaking out John. Yeah, I forgot about that. You organize a backdoor wall on the block. Well, that's something. Yeah, no All-Star Battle. Did not get around to that. Oh, that would have been the perfect 2-year anniversary stream thing of me talking about All-Star Battle. But yeah. Again, like, yeah, tonight, technically, when we get past midnight, that'll be the 2-year anniversary. For whatever it's not really worth anything, but yeah, that is a thing. Ranking every Big Brother jury segment. My issue with that is that's way too many. I think maybe ranking them by season, I could see myself doing that. But if we're talking about like every single segment, that's just way too much. But I wouldn't be opposed to like combining of them all into one by season. Survivor going to have a normal final 9 vote? I believe we are. However, the preview does reveal that we are doing the race negotiation. So, yeah. 45 cast on? Do we have casts? Like, outside of Bruce? Oh, yeah, I did see Zach's video. Yeah, that was a great video. Very well made. Way better made than my fucking videos. Yeah, I thought it was a lot of fun. Oh, there's a fake cast. Again, like, yeah, I wouldn't fully... I guess we did get the 43 cast early, didn't we? But either way, like, we're very early on the season, right? Like, we're probably... What are we at, the 23rd? It probably just started, right? It probably just started, like, a few days ago. So, I don't know. There could be a cast, but again, it wouldn't be that reliable. Secret scene. Oh, I have not watched secret scenes for Survivor episodes in a bit. I'll be honest. I just haven't bothered. I haven't watched them since probably like episode 5 or so. When I think Redmond's going to reveal the cast, probably like a week after the finale is filmed. I mean, that's probably that's usually around when he does it, right? It's like a little bit after it's finished finished filming. Live reaction. Okay, cool. I was about to run into that. Yeah, sure. What secret scenes are there anyway? Maybe we'll do a little bit later in the stream after we just talk through all the basic stuff right away. Yeah, I doubt a 45 cast. Oh, and it didn't have Bruce on it, then we know it's fake. Like, then why did anyone believe it? Like, why would it, like, if the fake cast didn't have Bruce on it, why are we believing this to begin with? Like, when Bruce isn't on it, like, you should instantly know it's fake. Considering every, like, reputable source that we have says that Bruce is going to be on it. Even Jeff Probst has said that Bruce is going to be on it. Whatever. Happy Sam went over Leia. I'm kind of mixed, personally. I think I would have personally voted for Leia. I know that for sure. I don't think Sam is that far behind, though. Like, I think it's, like, pretty close. I do think for me, like, just the fact that there were so many opportunities to take out Leia in a position where everyone thought Leia was the biggest threat, and they just never did it because of their personal connections to Leia. Like, I feel like that's just really impressive to me. I think at the same time, she'd get very lucky at the Final 5 round. To where, like, that was simply just because, I mean, to be fair, it was a misunderstanding that she created, so I guess, like, there's some credit to be given there, but, it's still, like, she gets saved by, like, a complete misunderstanding that probably would have taken, like, 2 seconds for Bree to figure out, but whatever. Episode 5, Walking Dead or Red Dead, Chapter 6. I would personally go Episode 5, Walking Dead. If we're talking about, like, the individual moments of, like, Lee's death and Arthur's death, then, like, maybe there I would, like, give it more to Arthur. But in terms of, like, the overall, like, chapter/episode, I would definitely say Episode 5. And for me, my biggest criticism of Chapter 6 has always been that it's so long. Like, because, like, isn't this the longest chapter in the game? Maybe Chapter 2 might be longer. But, like, this is, like, there's just so much stuff going on here. And, like, obviously, like, a lot of it is good, but, like, I don't know, it does feel, like, a bit bloated. Watch my Trials Fusion playthrough? Why? When was that? I think that was... Oh, we're about to get the tuberculosis thing. Yeah, Trials Fusion, was that before or after Odyssey? I think it was right before Odyssey, right? Came out? I think that's how it worked. I think I did the Let's Play before Odyssey, but I released it after Odyssey, or something dumb like that. So I believe that was immediately after BB20 ended. Oh, yeah, that was a while ago.
Mister, are you okay?
I think it would be interesting if Kuzi does go home this week. I think it probably... Like, I'll be honest, like, the more I think about it, the more I actually think it might be in the Girly Pop's best interest to keep Kuzi around. Over Ty, I should clarify, over Ty. To where, like, I actually think it is probably their better move to get rid of Ty at this point. Because, like, the thing with Kuzi is that even though Kuzi is someone that's directly against them and is going to target them probably next time if she wins HOH, especially if Ty's gone, for sure. They'll be targeted. The thing is that Kuzi's also, like, a massive shield. To where it's, like, it's kind of this weird case where, like, she's a shield, but a shield that's not working with you, but still was, like, a shield despite that. To where, like, Daniel and Nika are both, like, really aware of the fact that they can't go to the end with Kuzi. So through that, it's like, by keeping Kuzi into the game, towards the end game, you're essentially guaranteeing that Daniel and Nika are going to work with you at some point. Where if you keep Ty in the game, like, are they really going to be that threatened by Ty to be like, oh, we need to get Ty out? In the way they, like, know that they need to get rid of Kuzi. Like, I feel like there's probably more possibility of, like, Daniel and Nika, like, keeping Ty around for a little bit longer than they will Kuzi in terms of, like, towards the end game. But either way, I mean, like, it's still, like, if Ty wins veto, then at that point they kind of have to get rid of Kuzi, though. Or rather have Deathmatch be Quattro, Tactical Nori. I would rather watch Quattro, but Quattro's also a shit game, though. And, like, it's a technically worse game, but I would rather watch it than Tactical Nori. By the way, that video is coming out, Genius Season 1. By the way, this week is fucking ridiculous. I have 4 videos coming out this week, somehow. Essentially, by the end of this week, it means that I'm going to release 7 videos in 14 days. which is just stupid. And like I really shouldn't be like blowing through videos like this, but it's the way it has to be based on like anniversaries and everything. So like obviously last week, so obviously the 2 normal videos, but I also had the Once and Always review. And then this week, tomorrow will be my Burning Shores review. I did finish that on Friday and put together that review all in one day. Then Genius Season 1 retrospective on Wednesday, and then Avengers Infinity War video was supposed to be tomorrow. However, because the Burning Shores video is coming out tomorrow, I moved that to Thursday, which is the actual anniversary anyway. And then obviously just the normal Saturday video. So, yeah. That's something. Mind you, after this, there's no extra video until July. Like next time there's an extra video is 400 days. So like it's gonna be a while until another extra video, but like it is ridiculous though that I'm releasing 4 videos in 1 week. I believe there's only one other time that I've done that, and that was like when Celebrity Big Brother 3 ended, and there was like a whole bunch of other stuff going on, right? What was going on then? Where is... Okay, this is the week. Let me get you a little bit okay, I was Celebrity Brother 3 player ranking, Amazing Race 33 review. Oh, Challenge CBS. Yeah, okay. Cast reaction. Yeah, so those were like the... Like that, and then obviously the like recasting Survivor Heroes vs. Villains. But yeah, so that was the only other week that I've ever done 4 videos. But whatever. What's Saturday's video? This Saturday, I think it's the top 10... Yes, top 10 players after Survivor Micronesia. So it'll be this Saturday. Next Saturday will be... The Saturday after that will be the Heroes vs. Villains one. Just getting those 2 out of the way. Those have been in the back burner for so long now. Which those 2 videos and my top 25 jury speech videos that have been in the back burner for the longest, and those are all coming out in a row. So I'm getting rid of those. After that, I still have my recasting Australian Survivor All-Star video. That's the next one that's been in the back burner for the longest, but that one's not coming for a while still because I just have no fucking Wednesday slots open. But whatever. I plan to do a History Survivor juries, kind of. I plan on doing like a history of bitter juries. Like, that's been a video that I've been wanting to do for a while. And by the way, I love how I just completely talked over like him learning that he has tuberculosis, but whatever. How's Burning Shores? It was good. The ending was great in terms of the final mission. Is just like insane. Like one of the most like impressive like set pieces I've ever seen. Outside of that, like it's fine. Disappointed in terms of like overall story progression, where like not much really matters. But it tells a nice story in its own right. Obviously, like if you don't know, the game's been getting review bombed because people are upset that Aloy's a lesbian. Because I guess that's the thing that still like people still hate. It's really stupid. Like I still can't believe this is a world I would fucking live in where people are like, oh, there's a lesbian character. I need to fucking review bomb. But yeah, I guess that's the world we're in. Again, like literally, she's a clone of Elizabeth Sobek, who is like, I forgot if she's bi or a lesbian, but either way, I mean, like it's not a surprise. I don't know why, and like the fact that like she like a VOD in Zero Dawn, like he tries to like flirt with her and everything, and she's like completely rejects him and everything. It's like, I mean, it's kind of obvious, but whatever. Hoping for 5 seasons stretch with newbies. We haven't had that in a long time. Have we not? Did we? Oh, I guess 38 had returnees, didn't it? Fuck. Okay, yeah, I guess that is a while then. I was thinking 35 through 39, but I forgot that Edge of Extinction technically had returnees. It's just that they didn't fucking matter, but yeah, I guess it is returnees either way. Yeah, and Bruce barely counts. Like realistically, it's like I'm not gonna like this doesn't really matter. Like it's a guy that got medevaced on day 1. It's not really like a true returnee. Like obviously, like technically, yes, you have to consider a returnee, but it's not like one that like actually again, really matters. In reality, I'm actually like of the opposite opinion. I'm like, I was hoping this would be a returnee season because it's been forever since we've had a returnee season that wasn't Winners at War, which in itself doesn't even feel like a full blown. Like Winners at War to me doesn't even feel like a real returnee season. It just feels like kind of like a special season. Like it kind of just feels like like a once in always, if we're doing a comparison to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. But I don't know, it feels like something that isn't like canon in my mind. It just feels like something extra that they did, even though it is obviously technically a season. I think Lauren is the next boo. Who was I thinking was the next boo? Maybe it is Lauren. I was thinking Lauren or Kane, right? Because I would have thought Danny, but Danny's kind of too obvious at this point, to where like he's being portrayed in the trailers as the one that's in danger. So I kind of doubt that's gonna happen. So yeah, I think it's probably like Kane, Lauren. Oh, by the way, also in the trailers, Jamie mentioned her idol, which makes me think, is this finally the episode where she's gonna play it? But yeah, I think more than likely it's probably just another Rat 2 then. What happened to Dutch? I guess it could be Franny for all we like. I don't know. Like, there's not really like much setup to it as of right now, but it could be Franny. But again, like I think the Tikas are completely safe. I mean, really, it could be Heidi too. I think this could be like her visibility spike could be just like set up to a downfall. I feel like it would feel weird if that's actually the case, but like it's not out of the realm possibility.
I do. And Hosea.
Okay, got that. I feel like Franny's gonna be third finalist. I don't know, like I don't see Franny getting to the end personally. I think she's probably like final, like 6-ish boot maybe. Again, like I think Tika will be almost the entire finale. Like I said, like I think like for sure all of Tika's making it to the finale intact. Like that, like to me, like the season doesn't really make sense if that's not the case. So at that point, it's like who are the other two people in the final 5? It's like beforehand I was thinking Heidi. Again, like I think there's a chance Heidi could go home, but like I'm not really like fully deterred on that. And then the other person, like I was thinking like Kane would have made sense. Jamie could make sense. I don't know, I don't know if I don't think I see Franny as someone that makes Final 5. It just feels weird to me. Like I think she's someone that like gets taken out right before the finale.
I'm impressed.
Where are we at right now, by the way? We're at final 9, right? So we need 5 boots before then. So yeah, like I think Lauren, no chance she's making it that much further. I think she's definitely a boot soon. Who else am I missing? Oh, Danny. Danny's probably a boot soon too. Yeah, that just leaves Franny. Oh, yes, Kane could also be. I don't know. Kane could go. I don't even know where Kane's going. Like, I legitimately like don't really have a good read on Kane's edit. I just don't really know what they're doing with him. Like, Kane could be like a 0-vote finalist. Kane could be the runner-up. Kane could be like fire-making loser. Kane could be like final 5, final 6. But like, I really just don't know anything about like where Kane's edit is going, because like I've been thinking for a while that he would have been like an early boot, and then he just didn't, and then now it's like, okay, he's still there. Oh yeah, I did love that I did listen to George's podcast with RHP. Yeah, great. It's fun listening to Rob and George talk. Interesting stuff from George. I don't know if I necessarily like agree with a lot of his or like I don't agree entirely with like his opinions on like the issues surrounding US, but still interesting podcast though. But I've been something I did right before I started streaming is I started listening to Rob. Rob did a podcast about Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Once and Always, to where like he's never watched Power Rangers in his entire life, and listening to that podcast so far has been really funny. So that's also fun, I guess. Match of Kane wins. That's not happening again. Like this, like anyone outside of Tika. or everyone outside Tika is like pretty much dead in the edit at this point. I just do not see how, like, just imagine like someone not on like from Tika winning this season. I just can't imagine it. It's like, why was the season told this way if that's the case? Like, Tika is like essentially the only characters of the season. Like, they're pretty much the only like, but I mean, like, even Gabler though, like, it's not like we had like a tribe that was like fully set up as like this tribe that's going to be like the heroes of the story. Like 43, like just in general, like no one had like that great of an edit. Like Cassie's definitely like was the one that was most in line with the new era. But it's not like this to where what are they? Carolyn, Jam Jam, and Carson are like so far ahead of everyone else. Kane is the hero. To be fair, that was a good confessional from him. I will say that. Him saying that he wants to be a hero for people. But again, to me, that feels more like openly like journey-y than like an actual winner edit. Like, to me, that makes me think like Final Four fire making loser than an actual winner. Yeah, started on time today, surprisingly. Yeah, I kind of like, for one of the first like times in a while, I had nothing really going on coming into stream here. I didn't really want to work on anything or whatnot, so I was like, I guess I'll actually start on time.
Oh my God! Yes. Quite remarkable, isn't it?
It's the Altica. I think it's possible. Altica Final 3. I kind of don't fully buy it, though, just because, like, I think the thing is, if we get an Altica Final 3, I think Carson wins that, right? However, like, I don't think I think right now Jam Jam is the winner. So, like, I think more than likely it's not, like, all of them at Final 3, but if it is all of them at Final 3, that would be interesting, though, because, like, I think it still would be a battle between Jam Jam and Carson. So, like, I think that would probably be the best. Would that be the best outcome for a season? It would also be kind of boring, though. I think that's kind of the issue of this season, where, like, I talked about this last stream, where, like, I think the issue with, like, Jeff talking about how, like, this is the best season, whatever, and forever, like, my issue with that is that it feels like that's purely from the perspective of them watching it on the island, because I think to him, he looks at this as... this is like, oh, what an incredible story that Tika comes like as these like underdogs and they run the game or whatever. And it's like, the issue is that like it's been so foreshown in the edit to where like there's nothing else that can happen. And I feel like it takes away all the suspense from this season because it's like just so obvious that's what's gonna happen at this point. And I feel like I don't know, it just feels like the overall presentation of the story is like kind of what has made the season not as interesting to me at this point. Where, like, I have, like, no doubt that Tika's gonna run this game. Like, I don't know how this story is told in this way if that's not the case. Yeah, like, at least with 43, I didn't know what was happening. Like, 43 was, like, just genuinely, like, yeah, where are all these pieces going? Because, like, there were so many, like, because, again, like, for a while, I thought Sammy was the winner at one point. I thought Cody was the winner at one point. I thought Cassie was the winner for a lot of it towards the end. And then, what was it? Jesse, I was always expecting to be, like, a Final 8, Final 7 boot. And then it never happened. And then he's obviously, like, Final Juror instead. But, yeah, like, 43, I think 43 is a season that I think is good when it airs the first time. But I think, like, when rewatching it, I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it as much. Because even now, when I like look back at 43, and when you even like think about 43, like in its like the pieces of like episode by episode, it doesn't feel that good. But I think like the fact that like just everything was so like up in the air of the season is kind of what made it better at the time. Thoughts on USA 2 boot without spoiling? Disappointed. Not the greatest boot order so far. I will say, definitely worrying, but we'll see. Yeah, 43 is very mid. That's all the new era to me is very mid. Like, I think for like fundamental, like I think this is probably the best season of New Era. Probably, I don't know, maybe. Like, yeah, I think Jam Jam and Carolyn are like two of the best characters in like a very, very long time. Like I think Marianne is probably like up there too. But even then, like I don't think I don't think the edit like fully embraced Marianne as much as I would have wanted it to. Where I think they kind of like watered her down to like give her more of like a winner style edit, while it doesn't feel like they're necessarily doing that with Jam Jam and Carolyn. So yeah, I think like to me they're two of the best characters, at least of the new era. Even like before that, like in terms of like newbie seasons, it's like they're probably better than anyone from IOI. In like 38, we got like Rick Devens, but outside of that, probably like better than most people there too.
I prefer slightly more feminine attire on a lady, but variety is the very spice of life, as they say. Or is it though? Did you know they locked up the man?
Oh yeah, PR. Yeah, so yeah, I believe we know that it's like a team season, right? That the that USA 2 is like there's like 3 teams, which will be interesting to see how that plays out. Like I don't know if they're like broken up between like MTV and whatever, but like even then I don't think that works.
Sorry, we're going in for a closer look.
Oh, you're watching Flamaster, you're watching Amazing Race.
Mr. Morgan, please, this is...
Yeah, season 5 is my personal favorite season. It is like pretty universally looked at as the best season.
Look, this isn't funny now.
What theme do I think the next returning season will be? Second Chance, probably.
Calm down.
Like Jeff has been very open that like they're very much wanting to they're like very open to doing a Second Chance season again. So yeah, I would be very surprised as the next returning season, especially if it's not Survivor 50, if it's not Second Chance. Survivor 50, I think maybe they'll just go for a more general All-Star season, try to bring back like some bigger names. But what am I even doing in the game right now? Like I'm supposed to go lower, right? But yeah, I think if it's like before 50, I think it'll probably be Second Chance. I don't know why Jeff thinks Tika are underdogs is good. I think it's because he loves Jam Jam and Carolyn based on the podcast. Like just the way that he talks about Jam Jam and Carolyn, like you can tell he loves them. Yeah, I think like seeing, I think it's like to them they see these like kooky, wacky characters like are actually like good players that run the game, that sort of thing. I think to them it's like more of a surprise while they're out there. However, again, by the edit that we're being shown them as like competent players. So like I think again it takes away like some of the luster from it. Am I still supposed to go lower? Yeah, I personally want 46 to be returning season. I don't know if it's gonna happen.
The wind. Well, this is most unusual.
Like I know some people are like convinced it's going to because the casting thing only said casting for 45 and 47, but like that's just because those are like the first 2 in each cycle. It's like that doesn't really mean anything. But again, I personally would like it to be a returning season. Again, it's just been so long. Since, again, like Winners of War doesn't count to me. So essentially it's been since Game Changers. And again, Edge of Extinction doesn't even count either, considering most of them are like 2-time players, or 3-time players at the time they played there. Like really, I mean, like if you really think about it, it's really been since Second Chance that they've had like an all-star season that's like taken full advantage of the recent seasons and like all the like casting choices that they've had. Because like even Game Changers is like this weird like mixture of legends and like random returnees like fucking Haley Ford and Sierra Don Thomas. So like even there, it doesn't really like take full advantage of like Worlds Apart and whatever other season. I guess Co Wrong too. Fair, it did do good work in Co Wrong, and like Millennium X, there wasn't much they can do, but that's also the issue of like why they do a returning season that soon afterwards. Where's John here? That would be depressing if Bruce is the first boot. Like that would be so depressing. Like too far, it would be kind of funny, but it would be so sad. Yeah, that's the thing too, is that there's so many people from like not even just the new era, but like also 35 to 39 that never got the opportunity to return because of Winners at War. So where, yeah, I feel like it's time. I don't know if they think it's time. Again, Jeff still seemed very high on the thought of like all newbies, at least at the time of the Dominic Monaghan podcast, which that was like mid 43. So again, don't know if it will be, but I personally want it to be. Yeah, it's still weird. Yeah, that Jay. Yeah, again, Millennium Gen X, despite like production loving Millennium Gen X, like it hasn't really even been like that tapped with returnees and everything. Because like you had Zeke and Michaela who came back immediately afterwards. David came back for Edge of Extinction, and then Adam for Winners at War. And to be fair, at this point, I don't know how many people were that likely to see from Millennium Gen X. It probably is just Jay, other people that haven't been back already. But so it is weird considering like how much they love that season, that they only brought like back like these like specific people. Really, like Adam's the only one that, or not Adam, David's the only one that like feels like a legitimate returnee. Considering like Zeke and Michaela were like the very next season, and Adam was like a season where they just needed most of the winners anyway. I don't know why I shot there. I was not anywhere close. A tooth update. I have my temporary crowns in, so that's great. Still in pain when I'm not on painkillers, so that's also great. But hopefully it heals over time. I have my real crowns put in 2 weeks, so that's something. David's probably going to come back again. What, David Wright? I don't see David Wright coming back again because he works for CBS now. Which, like, mixing that and the fact that, like, he also seemed to be pretty, like, okay with his experience in Edge of Extinction. I don't really see him, like, wanting to come back that much. Okay, like, what am I doing here? Do I think David played well? I think he played well considering the target that was on his back. Why for myself the BLM? BLM is my initials, and that was like my nickname in middle school. Which, back when I, like, again, like the intro for this channel is like the same intro I did on my old channel that I did back in middle school and high school. To then there is called myself BLM. And like I told us already, it's like essentially like when I started this channel, I didn't know what to start the videos with, and then like it just instinctively I said my old one, and I was like, okay, whatever, I guess we'll continue on with that. But yeah, I don't really care what you call me, really. Thoughts on Leia? Like Leia's final trial performance, like it was bad, but also it's like it's kind of what you would expect from Leia. I personally would have still voted for Leia. But yeah, I did feel like she like went out of her way to like discredit Bailey. Which, to be fair, she's like probably right. Like, did she need Bailey on her side during that vote? Not really. She probably would have stayed anyway. But yeah, like for her to just like openly talk about how like she didn't need her in a position where like Bailey's this like very emotional player, like that's really bad. Fuck. Actual name Brandon. That's pretty known. That's my first name. Haven't said the other two, which probably won't for the sake of doxing myself. Yeah, I said before. Zach's 41 video was very, very good. Better than any video that I made. But yeah, I liked how he presented everything. Had a lot of humor to it. Had these like twists and turns to it. Rank the Michigan seasons. I'd probably still go season 1, number 1. What am I doing right now? Okay, wait, let's actually read the thing of like, why am I failing? How is Sadie dying? She's only been writing for like 2 seconds. Whatever. But yes, I would say season 1, then maybe season 5. I think, no, I think I would go 3, then 5, then 4, 2. I think my issue with 5 is, like, I don't know, it's kind of a lot, and like a lot of it's very chaotic, but like it's kind of like almost to the point where it's like too chaotic for me. And like maybe I need to rewatch it. I did actually rewatch every episode but the finale. That's actually something I did right before the finale on Friday. Is I ended up rewatching the last couple episodes that I didn't ever get around to rewatching. So like the last like 3 episodes or so. But yeah, like I don't know. It just feels like kind of like obviously like previous relationships played a major factor into things, and I think because that kind of like, while like everything is chaotic, it kind of like made the chaos like not feel warranted in a way. Where like it's not like chaotic because like things are happening in the game that are making it chaotic. It's chaotic because like no one's willing to vote anyone else out because they have pre-game relationships. And that's like something about the season like as a whole that kind of bothers me. But also it's like that's kind of what you would expect from something like this, where like obviously all these people are friends and like all are like pretty close through like this community that they grew. So it's like, again, it makes sense, but it also, yeah, like I don't know how to like assess that when like comparing it to the other seasons. Yeah, season 3 is like so toxic where like the cast hates each other, but like it's fun because of that also. I have not ever applied for really any reality show. Nor do I want to at this point. Mind you, if I were to play a show, it probably would be Survivor. But I don't want to anymore. Again, there was a point where I did want to play Big Brother back probably around when I was 18 or so. But yeah, I don't want to anymore. Like I have like zero interest in playing Big Brother at this point. But yeah, Survivor like would be palatable in 26 days, chance of winning $1 million, pretty solid stipend based on placement. Again, like it's not bad. Like it definitely wouldn't be like the worst. I mean, I guess the actual experience playing the game would be like kind of bad, but I don't know, whatever. Like even if it goes like terribly, at least I'm getting $11,000 out of it and a trip to Fiji. So, what is this music? Genius would be fun. I would love actually playing the Genius. I think that would be a cool game to play.
Maybe.
I don't think they're going to pay tribute to Keith.
There's more of them on the other side.
Have they ever paid tribute to anyone after they did one for Jen Lyon, right? And I think did they do one for Rudy? I don't remember. But like I don't think they're going to do anything about Keith. Because again, they didn't do it for like any other player essentially, outside of like again like Rudy, who's just, like legendary like figure from like season 1. Was it IOI? Was it that recent? For some reason, I always thought Rudy. Like I thought that was like way further back. Like I was thinking that was like HHH or something. Oh, did they do a... I didn't know they did a tour post for Keith. Oh, maybe there's a chance then. Wait, where are the enemies? Oh, wait, when did they get here? What are my expectations of GeoS Netherlands? They were very low coming into it. But then, like, the premiere was, like, fine. So, like, I had, like issues, but, like, it was still, like, okay, maybe it can be okay. And I thought episode 2 was pretty good, if I remember right. And then after that, it just goes all downhill. But like, even then, like, I don't think it's, like, genuinely terrible until the finale. Like, the finale is where it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, who made, like, who decided to make, like, this, like, really dumb final format, but whatever, I guess. Did they make an Instagram post for Roger Sexton? That's kind of random of them. Which that makes it probably less likely that Keith will be in the next episode. To be fair, Keith is more recent though. Is Keith the most recent Survivor player to have died? Actually, no, Sunday, right? But then they didn't tribute Sunday. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe they will, maybe they won't. I wouldn't expect it though, personally. Yeah, I mean, they gave us Big Brother, but, like, not the good Big Brother, though. They gave us the public vote Big Brother.
You got that poor bastard killed for his troubles. I kind of liked him.
Yeah, I mean, I keep this popular for sure, but, like, not to, like, Rudy levels.
Okay.
So where, like, Rudy, like, actually made, like, national news. Where it's like, I don't know, like, Keith's more so, like, big within the Survivor community, but doesn't really extend beyond that. So where it's like if Richard Hatch dies, or if, like, even, like, Colby, or, I don't know, well, obviously Boston Rob. But, like, I don't know, I feel like it would have to be, like, a big name that goes beyond just Survivor. Then I think they'll definitely be on, but, like, for someone like Keith, I think it's kind of, like, teetering on the edge. Like, maybe they would, maybe they won't.
From a state penitentiary?
No.
I don't think Renee will backdoor Kuzi if... Yes, like 100%.
We can manage.
It's well guarded.
Would they for fair play? I think they would at this point. Jeff did do a... Actually, no, when was this? When did he talk about this? Maybe it was on Fire. I don't remember. But either way, one of his podcasts he's done recently, he did mention that he doesn't hate fair play nowadays. So that's probably a good sign for fair play. I think it was the Dominic Monaghan one that he said that. Where, like, essentially, like, he was asked, like, who's your most hated Survivor player, and he said it's like, oh, it's not like fair play, it's not whatever. Yeah, I think it's I think he's kind of like, not off of fair play at this point. I don't know what that means for returning chance. Like, I don't think it, like, means he's going to come back or anything, but he probably just, like, doesn't outright hate him. I think he's been over Chris for a while. Like, if you look back at Heroes vs. Villains, he talked pretty highly of Chris at the time of Heroes vs. Villains. Like, I think it was just, like, initial bitterness over Julie. I think that subsided, but I also think it's a situation where, like, I don't think he ever looked at Chris as, like, someone that, oh, we need to bring him back. But I don't think he has, like, negative feelings towards Chris anymore. Brian Heidick, no. I don't think they would. Brian Heidick, I think he still legitimately does not like Brian Heidick as a person. Basically, like, Brian Heidick versus, like, fair play, I think is, like, a different circumstance. Like Brian Heidick is, like, just, I don't know, all around ick. And then also, like lied to production about things, and it's like, I don't know, it's like, I just think that Jeff looks at it as, like, a completely different situation of Brian Heidick. Mind you, if you directly ask him right now, maybe he would, like, give, like, a, I don't know, like, a nice answer about it. Like, he wouldn't, like, directly say, oh, I fucking hate Brian Heidick. But, like, I think he legitimately still doesn't like Brian Heidick. Again, why'd I go in the river? Whatever. But yeah, Brian Heidick, like, even, like, I just genuinely don't get how people believed Brian Heidick. Like, it's kind of like a Zach situation from BBCAN, where it's like, I don't know. Like, obviously it worked at the time, and like you have to give him credit for that. But like, also, it's like he just feels like a con man to me when like I'm listening to him talk. And to be fair, he did like him on the island is different than, or him in like talking to the other players is different than him in the confessional. But even then, like him, like not even knowing Xian's vote or Xian's name, despite him like trying to get her vote and everything, is like really ridiculous. There's like, how is this like not alerting people to the fact that he doesn't give a shit about any of these people? So a while back when Survivor Oz was still a thing, I know they did a Thailand reunion. I remember listening to that back in the day. However, I believe I believe they've done one more recently, right? And like I haven't listened to that, but I have heard Brian Heidick in recent podcasts. Like he was on RGP too. For that was like probably like what 8 years ago or something at this point. Like even that was a while ago. But like I've listened to Brian Heidick like somewhat recently. Thailand's the worst gameplay cast ever. It's up there. It's up there. How far away am I? Okay, I'm actually not that far away. Cool. Why'd Survivor Oz stop? That's a loaded question. Okay. Rank every season by level of gameplay. I am doing that. That's actually in the works. Then it's every cast by gameplay, but it's like similar enough question. Like it's essentially assessing the cast based on like how they played on that season, so it's essentially the same thing. But yeah, I'm waiting for 44 to like finalize that video, but it's one that I've like done the prep for. I don't think it's until much later though that comes out. I think it's like not until like October or something. Yeah. It's like it's for way down the road still, but again, I am working on it. Why is Abigail here? I mean, again, she needs to be there. She needs to see John right away. I don't know if Cambodia will be number one. I don't even remember what my list was before. It might have been Winners at War. I have the list somewhere. Okay, wait, let's see. It's not my quick access thing because like I have so many videos in the works, by the way, right now. It's ridiculous how many things I've started but like haven't been able to finish yet. Okay, here we go. I got the list. Okay, actually Cambodia is super high though. Okay, yeah, Thailand is at the bottom. Yeah, a lot of the top, like obviously it is like very much weighted current seasons towards the top. Why I stopped playing Dying Light? I just like didn't care enough anymore. It was a lot more of the same. To be fair, I only played 4 hours of it, I think. But it just felt like I don't know, like it didn't really pique my interest that much. Like I like liked it for first like hour. But then it was like, I don't know, this is getting kind of janky. Okay, bring us over. Why don't I do one video at a time? Because it takes much longer to do it that way. Again, I have like my process for making videos is fucking ridiculous, and no one should ever do it the way I do it. Where again, I literally make 6 months worth of videos at a time. Because I'm a fucking idiot. Not the closest protocol. I've enjoyed it so far. I've only played not even 2 hours of it. But I actually enjoyed it to the point where like I was gonna go to sleep after the first like 30 minutes. And I was like, I kinda wanna play more. And I ended up playing another hour of it. Again, like I'm not expecting it to be great by the end of it, but I do intend on finishing it. It's only like a not even 10-hour game from what I understand. That's also the thing with Dying Light too. That's also why I didn't finish Dying Light, is also the fact that I know it's a longer game. It's like 15 to 20 hours. I'm like, I'm not going to play this for 15 to 20 hours. Where like Callisto Protocol, again, like being 10 hours, if that, like I feel like that's definitely more palatable. What is Kuzi's endgame at this point? She doesn't have one. And that's the issue. I think to her, what she is thinking is that her plan is to go to 3 with Daniel and Anika, and then she thinks she needs to win final immunity. Actually, really, I think her plan, ideally, is that she wants to go to 4 with Ty. But obviously, she knows that's not happening anymore. But like, I think that would have been her ideal plan had Renee not won the HOH.
Move over, will you?
But yeah, I think like her ideal plan is to go to 3 with Daniel and Anika. Just hope that they don't turn on her before that, and then just win final immunity. I think that's what she's planning. Now again, I think at the end of the day, like I think they're gonna turn on her before that, and I don't think she sees that coming. Mind you, I don't know if Anika wants to, which I think is definitely something to like plea in her favor, but it's definitely not. Yeah, it's not looking good for Kuzi. Again, she definitely has the ability to go home this week. Even if Ty does go home, she's still like the number 1 target for the girly pops the following week. And even at that point, I think that's when Daniel will probably like start thinking about taking her out. I don't think he will. I think he'll probably wait until at least 5, if I were to guess. Dang it is a double though. I forgot about that. It is a double.
Let's keep moving.
So that might be a good time for them to think about. But like, also the issue though is that it is also too early. Because if they get rid of Kuzi at 6, they're in a rough position. Like, if it's tying Kuzi out, like, Daniel and Nika, despite that, like, Renee will probably be the next target, but, like, still, like, they need to win out. And they haven't won, they've only won 1 comp, right? Like, Daniel's only won a veto, and Nico hasn't won anything, so it's not looking great on that end. Like, I will say, like, so, obviously, like, Daniel's still the best position in the game, and it's not really that close. However, I'm starting to think, like, I don't know, I'm starting to think, like, is it Claudia? That's the most likely winner at this point? Like, the issue with the girly pops is that, like, it does seem like the girly pops are not respected by the jury. To where most of the jury members that have left so far have been, like, very low on both Renee and Shania. And they look at, like, Claudia as just, like, the best of the 3. But, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I think it's weird where, like, the girly pops probably have the least amount of win equity in terms of jury vote, but probably have the comp ability / like somewhat positioning to actually win.
He's been quite an exacting boss at times.
20 minutes in, I sound bored. That's about right.
They're not gonna let you do this.
Well, that's gonna be up to you, my friend.
If I say pizza, it sounds like I'm saying Peter with some sort of accent. Does it? Why was I not a Mama C fan during Worlds Apart? I don't even remember if I was or not.
So, you are popular and...
What was I thinking at the times of Worlds Apart? I'm pretty sure I was thinking like Carolyn was the most like palatable of the non... or of the like quote-unquote majority, even though she wasn't technically in the majority by the end of it. But like Worlds Apart's also a situation where like it was so clear that Mike was gonna win that like you kind of already knew what the story was gonna be.
Guess we'll see. We're gonna have to shoot our way out of here regardless.
Oh yeah, I didn't want her in Cambodia at the time. I don't know if it was necessarily because like I dislike Carolyn. I just think it was like there's other people I would like to see back more. But maybe I didn't like her at the time. I don't know. I don't think I disliked her. But again, I very much would have rather seen like a decent chunk of other people more than her. Yeah, I think Kieran, or I think Daniel could be like this like Kieran figure of like one that was like very well positioned for most of it, but then like towards the end game kind of gets outnumbered due to like certain people winning comps.
Unless you bring me, John.
Worlds Apart is very similar to 44. Yeah.
Got 1 minute.
I think it's like one where like you could tell where the story is going, and I think that kind of like takes away a lot of the luster of it.
Yes, sir.
You count for me. I got talking.
Would prefer Carolyn over Shirin. I would like. I think nowadays I would have, but at the time I was bigger. I was higher on Shireen than Carolyn.
Faster. Hurry up.
I don't plan on doing that Big Brother video in a while.
Shot out. And over what? For nothing.
I don't remember, like, do I even have Big Brother videos on the... Like, I generally don't remember anymore. Because I think I had to take some Big Brother videos off the schedule.
Don't cry, buddy.
What do I even have at this point? So obviously there's the ones that are already done that are coming out, like the pre-jury, post-jury rankings. The BB4 retrospective. BB4 player ranking. Obviously the Survivor, or the BB25 stuff. Yeah, the only one that's on the schedule anymore is ranking the players that re-entered the game. So, yeah, there's not much Big Brother stuff in the immediate future. Obviously, next year I am going to do the ranking of our Big Brother player. Like, that's still something, and I'm sure I'll like do more stuff for the next batch once like BB25 is closer to being done. But yeah, I don't really have that much on the schedule right now. Actually, I do have recasting BB14. If it was All Stars, that's another thing I plan on doing. Okay, can pause. Okay, my spreadsheet just got fucked. All right, there we go. What was it? An hour and 52 minutes? I think is the BB4 retrospective. I remember the BB4 retrospective and the Genius retrospective are like the same length pretty much, but like 1 minute apart. And I believe the Big Brother one's a minute longer, so I believe that one's the minute 52 or an hour 52. 95% confident Carolyn will never return. I think it's pretty likely that she won't at this point. No, it's people who came back on that season. So it's like people that like, again, I'm doing a Survivor Big Brother version of it. So like with Big Brother, it's like obviously like the battle backs, the like Caser getting voted back in, stuff like that. Survivor, it's like Redemption Island, Edge of Extinction, Outcast. Also, I forgot, is it based on how they played after they came back? I don't remember anymore. Again, it's one of these videos that I prepped, but I haven't put together fully because I'm waiting for BB25 to see if that ends up having, that has the returnees. But I've already recorded a Survivor version, though. And, like, I don't remember what the criteria was anymore. I don't know about Chris Underwood. Actually, maybe I didn't do maybe I did it just all around as like on the season as a whole. I don't remember anymore. Yeah, I think it must have been on the season as a whole, not just how they played after they came back. Yeah, because I think the issue with like actually it's more stabilized with Survivor. Kinda, but like even then, you have people like Andrea, who like comes back and gets voted out right away. It's like how do you really like assess that? So I'm pretty sure I did rank it on like on the overall season, and not just like how they played right after they came back.
Was that you in the balloon? Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, Chris was on Edge of Extinction for the same amount of time as like a New Era season. Yeah, Burton is an interesting one because, actually I forgot how'd this work out. I don't remember what was first. Was that first or my Pearl Islands rewatch? Because I went down. So okay, that was down wrong. But yeah, my opinion of Burton has gone down after the Pearl Islands rewatch, but it's still like high-ish. But yeah, I don't remember like how that affected that list. I think it was after the rewatch. Yeah, I think it was after. At least the prep process would have been after. Okay, cool. But anyway, yeah, like my opinion on Burton did definitely go down on the rewatch. Where like he just played like so sloppily in his last few rounds. And like really, I think his like taking out of Rupert was a really bad move for him. And yeah, he also like literally throws the first immunity challenge well, not the first meeting chat, but like obviously the one that he goes home, which like leads to him getting voted out. I think he's a good player still, but I think I think before I would have said he's probably like a great player, like borderline on great player. Where like now I think he's just like good. Fuck. Actually, now I think about it, the list is definitely on the entire. Oh, fuck off! I have to go back to the beginning. God damn it! But now I think about it, like, yeah, it is definitely on the entire season because Ozzy's only on there once. So yeah, it is based on how they played the entire season. So yeah, Victor will also only be on there once. We do better on a second chance, Burton or Rory. Well, Rory's a grown-ass man, so I think grown-ass men will do better. Unless you're Rory, and then it'll probably be Burton. Imagine a Rory return. Imagine Rory on second chance, too. Imagine that being a world that we live in. Dude, there were some, like, bizarre picks for second chance 1. They did do second chance 2. Like, if we got, like, someone random like that, that'd be hilarious. It won't be Rory if it was, like, a random pick like that, but, still. Like, I would love, like, someone fucking random from early Survivor to be back. Like, someone like a Nalia, probably, is probably, like, fuck. Like, Nalia, John Carroll, who else is there? Yeah, like, Kimmy Kappenberg was so random. Oh, Jamie Newton. Jamie Newton was at least in the running for Blood vs. Water. Same thing with Cindy Hall. Same thing with Judd, also. But also, again, like, they called everyone for Blood vs. Water, so that doesn't really mean anything. But still, it's like, they were at least, like, called. Oh, Lindsay Richter would actually be interesting. I think Lindsay Richter would be decent, actually. Like, obviously Kelly Goldsmith talked about a lot. That's one that could probably come back. I don't think it'll be Bob Dog, but it would be hilarious. Dude, I would like Nate from Cook Islands. That's been one that I've always personally wished that he got another chance. And like, he's still around. Like, he was at the RHAP event. I don't remember what season that was, but it wasn't that long ago. I believe it was like post New Era. It's like he was around somewhat recently. Where'd they go? Oh yeah, Burton would also be like, I wouldn't be opposed to a Burton return. Sean, I would love a Sean Rector return. I just don't think it's gonna happen. But it would be cool. Yeah, man, that would have been hilarious. Yeah, I think that was like a massive blown opportunity, Blood vs. Water, of not having Judd there with his wife. Would it have been his wife? It probably would have, right? He's like, I doubt he has kids that would have been old enough at that point. And I guess it could be like a sibling of his or something, but it probably would have been his wife. Yeah, I personally would like a John Carroll return. I mean, he's obviously like super, like still like big into the game and everything. He was on like the Survivor Sequester. Like he was like openly, like him and Nalia both were like openly campaigning to come back at the time of Second Chance. But I believe John Carroll's like never been called, which is like insane to me. Like I just don't get why. Because like at least Nalia like was in the running for All Stars. Like she was at least like there. Where like John was just like never even called, which is just ridiculous. Like to say that you can have someone like that important to Survivor history and like Survivor production just doesn't give a shit about them. What's the far? Oh, fuck off! What's the first? I go back 46. If it's a second chance, I think they could go back like really far. Mind you, not that many people from that far, but like I think there's a chance that they go back really far. If we're doing like more of a like a game changer style thing, then not that far back. Probably Kageon-ish. Oh, fuck off, game. There we go. Yeah, yeah, I've been streaming this for about a month, right? Still got probably a couple more weeks. So, yeah, where are we going to be after it? I think, like, Chapter 6 will probably take, like, 3 streams? Or, like, 2.5, probably. And then the epilogue will probably... So, I think probably, like, 4 more streams. Makes sense? So that would put us at 14 streams, right? No, that would put us at 13. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I think it still puts us on pace to be playing Life is Strange right before the finale of Survivor, because I guess that works out. Also, I believe it also works out to where I'll probably end up doing my grounded Last of Us playthrough around the time of my... Well, around the time of the actual 10-year anniversary of Last of Us, but also like around the time my Last of Us video comes out. That'll also be kind of interesting to line up. Imagine if Ken got replaced with Austin Robb. Imagine. Imagine if, like, Richard Hatch got, like, injured preseason. Imagine if Richard Hatch got a concussion, like Natalie Anderson did. And they were like, oh, yep, we got an alternate. It's fucking Ken Stafford. Like, imagine like Survivor All-Stars with no Richard Hatch, but there's fucking Ken. Game. There we go. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the rumor, is that supposedly Kelly quit her job for All-Stars, but then, like, didn't get on. And, like, to make it back to her, they gave her... Okay, fuck off, game. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna skip this fight. I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna play this over and over again. Like, the fact that there's no checkpoint at any point here is fucking stupid. But yeah, I believe the rumors that they gave Kelly the casting job because they felt bad. Likelihood of BB25 having 4 attorneys, it's pretty near 0 at this point. Like I said this before, with Tiffany being on USA 2, I think it pretty much means, yeah, no returnees. Because I think if there were going to be returns for Big Brother, I think they would have wanted Tiffany, and they probably would have, like, actively gone out of their way to tell Tiffany that, hey, don't go back for challenge because we want you on Big Brother. Maddie should be a casting director. I mean, I believe it was a situation of, like, them, like she was under the interpretation that she was on, but it turned out she was, like, an alternate instead, I believe is how it worked out. Fuck off. And they, like, felt bad about that. So it was like, Maddie, like was actually on the show. Like, Kelly didn't even get on the show. Yeah, I don't need returnees for BB25. I think it's a bit too early. Even for, like, 4 returnees. Like, obviously it would be cool considering it's, like, the 25th anniversary, or not the 25th anniversary, but 25th season. So, like, it would kind of make sense in that light, but outside that, wait, what just happened there? It just, like, skipped the cutscene really randomly. Half and half. I would be opposed to it. Again, like, obviously, like, Big Brother, we haven't really seen it outside of BBCAN 5, but BBCAN 5 worked out really well. But to be fair, that's also BBCAN.
That's us told them.
You've been nostalgic for 23 casts? Yeah, that's pretty quick, isn't it?
Don't mention it.
What is the most recent season that I can say that I have nostalgia for? I feel like it's probably 20. Like, I don't feel like I would say that I have nostalgia for any season before BB20.
She's fine. Jack is
I think
too.
Survivor, it's probably like
She
David
managed
versus
to escape
Goliath.
when
Which
the battles
aren't those around the same time? Yeah, I guess they are. That's kind of weird how that plays out. That's both like those are the like last 2 seasons of Big Brother and Survivor before I started the channel, so maybe that could play a factor into it. Yeah, did me starting the channel cause the downfall of Survivor? Well, is it all my fault? It's like like I started YouTube at Edge of Extinction, and like everything just went downhill from there. Like we just had David vs Goliath, one of the best seasons of all time, and we immediately go into fucking Edge of Extinction IOI. Winners at War, which is obviously like a mixed bag, but then like 41, 42, 43, 44. Imagine Rob with 2 Bs on Second Chance too.
You're telling me. We're holed up now in the mountains to the north, near Roanoke Ridge.
Yeah, I think South Pacific I have a level of reverence for. I don't know if nostalgia is the right term though for me. I think like maybe like Nicaragua is probably like the more nostalgic season. But because like South Pacific is a weird one where like I haven't watched it that much, or like as much as like other seasons of Survivor. But I do still find it to be a fun season of Survivor, despite like people's criticism of it. Where like, I think out of the Dark Age seasons, I've actually watched South Pacific the least. Where like I've watched One World, Redemption Island, and Nicaragua way more. I even watched Caramoan more. Edge of Extinction, I'm kind of mixed on Edge of Extinction at this point. Where like I was very low on it when it aired, and then I got higher on it after, like when I did my the global season ranking. And I'm kind of like in the middle now, to where like I think I would rank it probably like around the high 20s, like 21 to 25. Like obviously it's a very different season. I think it's like it's more so like interesting than good in my opinion. Where like the editing is a bit fucked, and like it is like a very like game body season, especially like in the post merge when we're left with like Victoria and Gavin and like those sort of people running things.
What are you doing here? Good to see you too, partner. I meant I had
Caramone's first season you watched 3 times. I think the first season I've watched 3 times after I got back into Survivor is probably Nicaragua.
I felt different. Is that so?
I really wonder like how many times have I watched these seasons? I wish I had a counter of that.
Brings the law down on all of us.
Because I legitimately don't know.
Well, I guess we'll have another fight.
Like I'm pretty sure I've watched every season at least 5 times in terms of the like older seasons. In terms of like recent seasons, it's definitely a little bit more rocky.
Plan. John, you are my brother. You are my son. I was.
Edge of Extinction is much better on rewatch. Yeah, I haven't rewatched it in its entirety ever, right? Yeah, because I watched it obviously when it was airing. Then also I rewatched parts of it coming into the finale, and I've obviously rewatched like episodes here and there. But like I've never done a full blown rewatch of Edge of Extinction. Even though I'm pretty sure I've rewatched every episode at least once, but I've never done it like consecutively. And then IOI, I don't remember. Did I rewatch IOI? I don't think I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure IOI I never rewatched outside of just the individual episodes I've done for videos. Yeah, it's not looking good for my morality. I tried to do. I was trying to be a good guy. But then I just ended up killing people. Most recent season I rewatched 42.
Dutch said to tell you he might have gone to Annisburg.
Actually, for 42, I haven't done postseason, so I've rewatched 42 in the lead up to the review, and same thing with 41. I haven't watched any of the new era seasons after though. So like in terms of like full blown like rewatch after the season fully aired, beginning to end, Winners at War. But yeah, like 41, 42, I've technically rewatched every episode, just not like all in a row. 43, again, I rewatched, well, I've rewatched certain episodes, especially when I was doing the review. I don't think, have I rewatched any of it for videos? I don't think so, right? So obviously 43 is definitely one of my least watched. Yeah, Winners at War, I think I've watched 4 times.
Mr. Morgan,
I think.
you don't look very
It's at least 3, maybe 4.
I fear I'm so sorry.
Yeah, David vs. Goliath I've watched a lot of times.
On the other hand,
Ghost Island, I think I've only watched twice
I think I'm okay.
in its entirety.
Wonderful news.
Like obviously once when it aired, and then like once again after that. I haven't watched Ghost Island that much. Again, this is obviously not counting like the times I'm doing videos on like specific things, like the premiere. So again, obviously I've rewatched every premiere somewhat recently. I've rewatched every finale somewhat recently. I've rewatched every merge episode somewhat recently. But yeah, like in terms like it's so yeah, the season that's been the longest I've rewatched is probably what, Vanuatu, I think. Because I've rewatched All Stars at some point, like within the last like 5-ish years. Vanuatu. When did I last watch Vanuatu? I like in its entirety. I think it was like when I watched, like last time I did a full series rewatch, which I think that was Millennium Return X. Was when I did it, which like that was a long time ago. So it's been a while since I've watched Vanuatu in its entirety. Palau I've watched more recently. Guatemala I've watched more recently.
Thank you so much.
Panama I think I've watched more recently, but that could be wrong. I definitely watched Cook Islands more recently. Fiji, it's been a while too. I haven't watched Fiji in a bit. China, it's also been a bit.
I don't have to be careful.
Yeah, Micronesia I watched recently. Gabon, it's been a little bit, but like not like so long. Like not as long as those other seasons I mentioned. Tocantins I've watched more recently. Samoa I literally just watched not too long ago. Here's the Villain, same thing. Nicaragua, it's been a little bit at this point. Redemption Island, also I think it's been a little bit at this point. Okay, did not mean to do any of that. Okay, cool. Did not mean to do that either. Yeah, Fiji I've always looked at as a better season than people give it credit for. Should I do this? Why not? We'll do it. Yeah, I'm still not 100% on what I'm going to do for the stream of the 44 finale. In terms of what I'm going to play. Because initially my plan was to play this and do side content, but I also we've played this so much. I don't know if I want to do another stream just playing side content in it. When I've already done like a decent chunk of side content in these normal streams.
How are you? About how I look.
Fiji was your first Survivor season. That's kind of weird.
Are you,
I feel like I've never heard someone. Actually, I guess like yeah, never mind. I guess I have heard some people say Fiji's their first season.
Your commitment to your duties is admirable.
But it feels like a weird season to start off on, though.
Well, I'm sorry for you. No, never mind. I didn't.
Look, Strauss.
You take care.
Like especially with it being like
Yeah.
a season with like only one applicant, right? Everyone else is a
The debtor, Strauss. Who owes you money?
is a recruit, and like almost no one on that season like knew what they were doing.
Head to him first. They're looking for him out on the road.
Explore New Austin for finale. I don't know, maybe. This is the thing also. So like recently, obviously the finale streams they've been shorter because coming into the finale or like coming to the stream, I want to have like my entire script done for the 44 or for the whatever season review it is. However, this year it's different because I'm not doing a full-blown script. So like obviously I'm still gonna need time to like put together notes and everything, but I should be able to start earlier. Because again, like the last few finales, I haven't been starting until like around midnight. Actually, I believe like 43, I didn't start until like 12:30 or something dumb like that. But yeah, that should be a quicker process now that I'm not doing like full-blown scripts. So we'll probably start like probably not like right on time because like the finale ends at 11, but like probably like 11:30 ish. So be a little bit earlier. But yeah, not entirely sure why I want to play for that. Especially if it's just going to be like essentially the length of a normal stream anyway. But I guess we'll see. I kind of like I kind of want to do Last of Us Part 1 because I haven't played it in a while. And like I don't really want to do a full-blown replay of it, but I also like kind of want to replay a little bit of it. So I don't know, maybe I could do that. I don't know. We'll see. Play Survivor Wii. See, that takes too much attention away. I'm going to be able to properly talk through the 44 finale. Yeah, I should play Survivor Wii. Should play Survivor DS. I did buy that too. I do Amazing Race Wii. Is that it for the reality TV video games I own at this point? Yeah, it's just challenges, I believe. It's like with the motion controls. It's really bad. But I haven't played it yet. Speedrun Tiny Tina's Wonderland? I think I'm good. But yeah, again, like I would like to... I'd like to redo my Last of Us Part 1 speedrun at some point. Just because like I know I can do better now, especially now that they've fixed the game. Because there was a PS5 patch. This is the last time I streamed, which makes... Oh, okay. Yeah, there's also the old PC Survivor game. What else was there? Again, like obviously, like I talked about this before. I do want to eventually, at some point in my life, do a history of reality TV video game video. But I'm like nowhere close to owning all the games that I would want for that video. What Survivor episode do I think I watched the most? It's probably the Kageon merge episode, maybe. I don't know, I feel like there's a lot, really. Like a lot that are like fighting for the same spot. But I think the one that screams out to me right away is the Kageon merge. But I think Banana Etiquette is also kind of high. Obviously, just like the premiere for Borneo. Like I've watched a decent chunk just because of the nature of it being the first episode. I've watched the John Hennigan boot a lot. Like that's an episode I go back to every once in a while and just like watch it randomly, and that leads to me going down a spiral of just rewatching the entire post-merge of Dave vs. Goliath. Winners at War also. Dang it, I don't think that one has like a specific episode. That more so is like a case where like I just watch a random bit of Winners at War. I'm like, fuck, I kind of want to rewatch the entire season. But yeah, I think the answer probably... Actually, it might also... The Three Amigos episode in Karamoan was one that I watched a lot at the time. Because I loved that episode at the time. I thought it was before. I loved Karamoan at the time that it aired. Which is like funny considering I really don't like it anymore. But I did really like it at the time. And like that was an episode I was like, oh, this is an all-time great episode. First full season of Ghost Island. It's kind of a bad place to start. Yeah, why is it that like most people seem to start watching Survivor at a point where it's like a bad season?
Okay.
I got kind of fortunate that I came back to Survivor Philippines, which was like a good season right after a whole bunch of like mostly bad seasons.
Nothing wrong with me. I'm fit as a fiddle. And I inside you ain't. I'm just a realist.
What's he ever watched the most for a channel? I mean, I don't watch full seasons that much outside of like the retrospective / reviews. And I would say like when I'm doing like when I'm watching like individual episodes, it's typically like I'm watching all the premieres, all the merge episodes, all the finales. I guess if we're talking about like just like looking back on for research,
maybe time for folks like us is past.
I don't know, what would be the season?
We got sloppier than the town drunk.
I'm too fair. I don't like go back like outside of like these like specific parts of episodes I need to actually rewatch. I don't like go back and rewatch things for videos that often for like obviously like player rankings and stuff like that.
Well, something's gotta happen fast. Otherwise, Cornwall, the Pinkertons, they've got us penned in here.
What did I go back and I did go back and rewatch something recently. I wonder if it's on my Paramount Plus thing.
It's time to go. Let's head to the river.
What did I rewatch? I rewatched something. Oh, it's not there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I did rewatch something recently.
Come on, Arthur. This better not be no.
Maybe I'm thinking Big Brother.
It ain't worth it. Don't be ridiculous.
Okay, I rewatched the like parts of the season 5 premiere for some reason. Philippines is in mid-season, but I'm biased. I mean, that could definitely be the case. But also, I legitimately think Philippines is a good season. I don't know if it's like a truly like elite season. I do think there's like kind of slower parts early on. Especially like the post-swap is like pretty dull. And then I think the what is that? Like I don't know, like the final 8 rounds boring, and then I think like after the Penner vote, the season's also like kind of slow, where it's all just lead up to Malcolm getting voted out.
Dutch, we're wanted men. So why did you go for John against my will?
But like I think it is still a really great season.
Neither did I. We're gonna cut a deal, Arthur.
I say the biggest party. That was probably a bit ago.
And Cornwall wants us to
But still.
robbing him, and we all know his money is what's keeping the Pinkertons on.
Someone's eliminated, came back. One truth detector. Probably. Like, if that legitimately happened, like, on G's Netherlands, where, like, one of the 3 came back and went on to win because of the fucking truth detector game, it's like, yeah. Like, this is, like, really bad. I'm too fair. At that point, it would be, like, kind of humorous, though. I think I think to make it fully worse is if someone came back and then lost. Because, like, that, like, has, like, the train wrecky nature, but, like, doesn't fully embrace it. Where, like, at least if the person comes back and wins, at least it's, like, full-blown train wreck at that point. So, like, I think at that point you can kind of just, like, laugh at how bad it is. But otherwise, it's just like, oh, no, this is just, like, actually bad. You have a huge bias for South Pacific. See, I don't feel like I have, like, a bias for South Pacific personally, though I do really like it. I probably have a bias towards Nicaragua. Is like a season I'd probably have a bias towards.
Thank you for your hospitality, Mr. Cornwall.
This was a business meeting, Mr. Milton.
Especially like because the like final few episodes are like really bad.
And still nothing.
Well, Survivor season is my first, so first is like my parents watched from the beginning for a while. So like I was there, like I don't remember it because I was 5 when the show started. But like I was there. The first moment that like I remember is Jenna and Heidi stripping for peanut butter because that's me when I was a kid. But like the first like full blown season I remember like from beginning to end is Pearl Islands. And then All Stars I remember very well. And I remember Palau. And then after that I stopped watching. And my parents stopped watching after All Stars, I'm pretty sure. Which obviously plays a factor too. Because even then I was still a kid. I was still what, like, how old was I when Plow? When was Plow? 2000.
It's the wages.
Yeah, I was like what, 10, 11 maybe, stuff like that. I don't know. Still young enough to where like I don't know, I'm not watching like that much like prime time outside of like what my parents are watching. But yeah, it was Philippines that got me back into Survivor, where like I've always been a Big Brother fan. Like Big Brother never stops. Well, actually, it did stop for 1 year, but like my parents watched Big Brother for almost the entirety of it. So like I remember BB5, I remember BB5 extremely well, BB6 extremely well, BB7 extremely well, BB8, and then it's like BB9 and 10 my parents didn't watch. In the only like I remember during BB10 there was one night that like there was nothing on TV, so then I just like randomly turned to Big Brother, and I don't even remember what episode it is, though. I kind of have a feeling it might have been Keisha's birthday. Yeah, for some reason, like I don't remember it now, like exactly what episode it was, but like I think it was based on like my memory of like certain little things that happened. Because I remember Jesse getting into fights, like I remember that, and it's like I guess it, and like I don't think it was early on, so like it wasn't like his fights with Rennie, so it's like. I think it was Keisha's birthday, and like I just thought it was like whatever at the time, which is funny. But yeah, like I got back into it with BB11, where like my parents watched again at that point. It's like BB11, BB12, remember extremely well. BB13 is like the first time where like I started to actually pay attention to feeds. And then 14 I followed feeds like very closely, but still didn't watch. BB15 is the like really BB15 is like the only season that I like properly watch feeds for like a lot of it, which was an experience. But yeah, that was that, and like again, still obviously been a fan from that point on. Like I've never dropped out of the BB fandom after BB11. But it was because like I got so into Big Brother that I was like, well, I should try Survivor again. And then what was it? Was Philippines after the 15 or 14 finale? I don't remember which one anymore. But anyway, it was like obviously or before it. I mean, like so the Survivor. It used to be that Survivor finales Survivor premieres were before the Big Brother finales. So it was at that point that I was like, well, I guess I might as well watch Survivor and try it again. Also, I was actually like so close to starting so close to starting South Pacific, where I remember so it must have been 15 then, right? BB 15, because I remember like I was planning on watching South Pacific, and then like I ended up just missing the beginning of it, so I was like, well, fuck it, I'm just not gonna bother watching Survivor again now. But yeah, I actually like was pretty close to starting watching Survivor again to South Pacific instead of Philippines. Yeah, Zane Knight, that definitely was the reason why I fell in love with Survivor. I loved Russell Swan at the time. I didn't watch One World. Like I didn't even know. Like I don't even remember anything about One World's like promotion or anything. Again, like because like the big thing for me as Survivor was that it was like on right before Big Brother, with the premiere. Where like otherwise it's like, well then I wasn't really paying attention to when Survivor was on. But I do remember a lot of the Coach Ozzy commercials that were on, which was funny. Is Russell Swan very daddy-ish to me? I guess so. He's very daddy to me. Oh yeah, Amazing Race I've been watching, since I was a kid too. I don't think I've missed the Amazing Race season since like I've like have memory of watching reality TV. Because my parents have always been like big travelers and stuff, so I've always liked Amazing Race from that aspect. Which is funny because they don't like Amazing Race anymore because like there's not much traveling in it. But like when I was a kid, at least when I was like obviously watching shows with them, it's like never missed a season of Amazing Race. To where like to be fair, I wouldn't have like realized it that I never missed a season. Like for all I knew, I missed a season. But then like obviously now knowing every season, I like now like know that I never missed the season. Probably the season I have the least memory of is probably 17. But like I do still remember it. Like I still remember like Nat and Kat. I still remember Brooke and Claire and like the watermelon stuff. But But yeah, like that's the only season that I like. And actually, to be fair, I barely remember season 16. The only thing I remember from is Jeff and Jordan. Like I remember I did watch season Jeff and Jordan on it. But outside of that, it's like that season's like a fucking blur. Like none of that stuck to my mind outside of Jeff and Jordan being there. But I love like the Globetrotters at the time. I remember that. But yeah, just watched all those. I don't have any, like, I didn't watch the challenge until Double Agents. And also, I didn't even know what the challenge was for a while. I don't think it was until probably, like, around the time of 3030? Or no, it was probably Vendettas, right? Yeah, it had to be Vendettas. Because, like, that's obviously when Big Brother people went over. I think that's, like, the first time I even knew what the challenge was. Like, I didn't even know it was a thing for a while. Sure, maybe I did hear about it around 3030. But I also, like, didn't care about it. Yeah, I've never personally liked 17. It's not bad, but it's also, like, very mid to me. Yeah, that's my issue with Amazing Race 2, is that I just, like, don't have that great of a memory of it, despite me having watched every season. Somewhat recently, and even beyond that, like obviously I have been watching the show since I was a kid. It's like I still don't remember like 75% of the teams. When we not watch the challenge, I think just the fact that I didn't have MTV. Yeah, I didn't care enough to watch it. To go out of my way to watch it at that point. I always like intended on watching it though. Like there was never like a point. Like it wasn't like because like I had no interest in it. It was more so like, well, it's not the easiest thing to watch it, so it's like I feel like I'll have to dedicate myself. And also I think also the aspect of like I've always been a person that like it bothers me to start in the middle of something. It's like I have to watch from the beginning and like know the entire history of something to like purely enjoy it. So I think like the fact that the challenge had already gone on for over 30 seasons was also a factor there. Especially when like again I didn't know who the fuck any of these MTV people were. I've never watched Real World or Road Rules or anything. So yeah, I think that was also a factor. And to be fair, when I did start, I didn't even start from the beginning anyway, which is the funny thing. I started fucking fresh meat. I can't believe I started watching the challenge the way I did. Like I would never do that. Like if it wasn't for the fact that like early challenge seasons were so hard to find at the time that I was trying to watch it, like there's no fucking way I would watch it the way I did. Like why? Who the fuck watches what I do? I did season 12. Wait, what was the order again? So 12, and then Double Agents started, and then I was. Yeah, so it was 12, 13, 10, 11. Then I went to 35, 33, 34, 30, 31, 32, 29, and then I watched from 14 to 28. It's like, it's such a fucking weird way of watching the show. I don't know why I went that way. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, how did he die? But I don't know why I didn't just go back to Invasion and watch from that point on. Like, why did I go 35, then 33, 34? And, like, I don't know. It was just such a weird way of watching the show. I don't know if I would get to the point where I'm doing, like, preseason and midseason stuff for the traders. And the problem with the traders now is obviously that there is no midseason. Considering it's all in one day. But, yeah, like, I don't see myself going that route with the traders. But I think it will be, like, a mainstay in terms of I'll do a review. And maybe, like, down the road do a season ranking. Like, essentially, I look at it right now as, like, probably, the replacement for the Circle. Where, like, I don't... Like, even if the Circle does come back, which I don't even think that's... like, that's a guarantee. Like, I don't really... How the fuck is he dying? Like, who am I supposed to kill for that? But I don't really intend on covering the Circle moving forward. Like, that's kind of why I made the season ranking. It's just that was, like... like, a solid spot to do it, like a solid break-off point to me. And And like, to be fair, like, knowing me, I'll probably just end up being bothered by the fact that like I don't do a review of season 6, to where I just review season 6 anyway. But I don't intend to. BBAU, I'm still a bit mixed on if I'm going to or not. I don't want to, but I think I will. Is where I'm leaning right now. And to be fair, it is a lot easier to do now. That, how? How the fuck are they dying? Like, no one's even shooting at me. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck this. But yeah, like I think I probably will cover it, but we'll see. But yeah, it is. So yeah, that's what I was saying. It's easier now to do it because like I'm not doing scripts anyway. If I was still doing scripts, I would say guaranteed no. I'm not going to. It's not worth the time. But now that I'm not doing like full-blown scripts, it's definitely a lot easier to do. Like looking at how like I did the World Championship review, like that was just so easy. And like while it took a bit to edit and like the actual recording session was like a bit of a train wreck, it still like didn't take that long. So like I think I'll probably end up doing the review. Yeah, I did make a challenge video after those first few seasons. Which, yeah, I mean, it's like kind of a whatever video. It's also just like briefly talking about each season.
Railroad contract with the army.
Yeah, how many episodes are there? So I'm finally looking at that Reddit thread about Survivor Quebec. Okay, so yeah, here's the episode.
And there's bombs at his oil factory.
I'll probably try watching it, but also it's like,
and get the money that we need. Mike,
how long is it gonna take to release all? Like, maybe I should just like wait until like there's a lot of episodes.
We need to talk. Figure out some things.
Of course, boss.
Figure out what.
And try to binge them instead of like watching it now and then like what if it's like weeks before the next one? I don't know.
It hasn't, huh?
There's an old house west of Van Horn. Meet me there when you can, Black Lung.
Let's split up. We'll meet up back.
Watch the Celebrity Warrior 2 review. Yeah, obviously that was my second video, so I didn't really know what I was doing. And that's kind of the way I structured. Okay, stream buffered for a while there on my end. But anyway, yeah, that's kind of the way I structured a lot of my early retrospectives. Was that essentially like I would be talking about like more general things at the beginning, and then I would like go through each player or each team or whatever, and like that's kind of like the old format of my retrospectives. But then I kind of realized like, well, I think it's like a lot like easier to just do it like chronologically, which, yeah, I mean that's kind of where we're at now, where it's like that's why they're as in detail as they are, is because I feel like I like should talk about like everything of note that goes along the way. Yeah, 40-minute season reviews. Yeah. By the way, oh yeah, that's something I have to talk about. I've gotten caught up on BBCAN again. And I've finally started, so I've fully recorded the Survivor review up to this point. It's recorded. Up to episode 8. It's 4.5 hours. It's 4.5 fucking hours of audio. It's not going to be that long of a video, because again, this is like, without a script and everything. So like, probably cut it in more than half. But that's still a worry, because even cutting in half is still like, 2 hours 15 minutes or whatever, and we're only at episode 8, so I'm a bit worried. I did edit episode 1, which is 37 minutes, so 10 minutes longer than episode 1 of 43. So yep, this is it's looking like it's gonna be long. We'll see. Like, it's going to be long. Like, it's definitely, I think it's going to be for sure longer than the 43 one. I don't know if it's going to be Australian Survivor length. But it could be.
You okay? Oh, sure.
So yeah, I actually have my timestamps.
No.
So yeah, my episode 1 for 43 was 28 minutes.
It feels like
or 27 minutes. It was 27 minutes. I just get to the immunity challenge at 28 minutes in this one. But yeah, episode 1 ends at 37 minutes, 38 seconds. Yeah, I start talking about episode 2 at the time that I start talking about episode 3 in my 43 review. Yeah, each episode was like 7 to 8 minutes in that video. Obviously, there's like certain episodes that go 9 to 10. But I would say like the average is probably like around 8-ish minutes. Obviously, take out the premiere and finale, which are longer. But yeah, I would say like average is like 8 to 9 minutes. We'll see how so I'm pretty sure episodes 2 and 3. So yeah, I did one recording session for episodes 2 and 3. That recording was 40 minutes long. 43 minutes long. So yeah, it's like that's probably going to be like 10 minutes each for those episodes. My recording sessions for episodes 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is 2 hours and 12 minutes. So how much is that an episode? That is like... That's a lot. 5... 20... 26 minutes an episode? So it's probably like hovering around the 12 to 13 minutes probably edited. I don't know. Again, it's looking like it's going to be long. I don't know. We'll see how much I cut out. I did end up cutting out a lot of the premiere. For like, again, the original audio for the premiere was an hour and a half and ended up being 37 minutes. And that's because, again, like I decided to cut some things out. Obviously, there's just a lot of mistakes to begin with. A lot of like points where I'm just like kind of trying to think of what I'm trying to say. But yeah, this is gonna be so long. Yeah, I don't know how long the Big Brother player ranking is. Like, I'm pretty sure we've timed it out before how long I think it's gonna be, but it is obviously going to be long. Actually, now that I think about it, is it? I think it's the Survivor one that I'm thinking is going to be ridiculous. So the Big Brother Canada one is what, 2 hours and 40 minutes, right? And like Big Brother US has like slightly over double. Yeah, it's probably like 5 to 6 hours. Like, I'll be like, is it going to be as long as my Last of Us video? My Last of Us video still might end up being my longest video for a bit. How the fuck did I make a 6-hour video on The Last of Us and still like forget to talk about things? Like, I literally have it here. I literally have a notepad thing of I've written out a paragraph of like all the things I forgot to talk about that like came to mind so far. To where, like, I think I'm going to make it, like, a pinned comment when the video comes out. But, like, there's literally, like, 4 or 5 things I've written down here that I just, like, forgot to talk about in the video. Like, again, mostly minor things. Like, it doesn't really, like, affect much. But in terms of, like, consistency within the video of, like, okay, why did I mention, like, this thing? Why didn't I mention this thing? It's, like, that, like, in that light, it kind of bothers me. Okay, yeah, so that's... Okay, wait, which mission is that? Well, we'll do this one, I guess. Thoughts on Michigan finale? I thought it was very good. Surprised by the outcome. And since that, again, I've been beating the Leia drum for a while. Exact Final 3 I was expecting. I was expecting Leia, Sam Bree. However, again, I was expecting Leia to win that. And it seemed like she was going to win it for a while, and then, like, she's pissed off people, which I guess is the most Leia thing. How's the US BBCAN ranking shorter? Because by the way, I would never do this nowadays, but it's because I didn't bother to talk about the US seasons. Because to me, like, that video was essentially a sequel video to the US video. It's like, to me, it's like you should watch the US video first and then watch the BBCAN one, where, like, in that video, it's more so me, like, putting the BBCAN seasons onto the list, and then I talk about the BBCAN seasons, but, like, I literally just rush through the US seasons. I literally say, like, at number 9, BB6, at number 8, BB whatever. Like, I just, like, literally run through it one by one, like, not even say anything about it. How many words the last was script? The script is long, but it's not even like a full representation of the video. Script is 53,898 words. But again, like I recorded so much extra stuff that was not scripted that made the video.
Yep.
Okay, that's like it. Drummer? What did I say? Drummer? Thoughts on Bree accidentally voting out Andrew? I mean, it was dumb. Because yeah, I mean, it's even in the episode, but like, it's just a situation where she didn't like think the numbers through. Where like it didn't matter if Andrew was gonna vote Cooper or not. Because even if he did, it would have been a 2v2 to where she would have had the numbers on a revote. So then watch BBCAN. Oh, have you not watched BBCAN? Like, so the best seasons are like 5, 9, and 10. And 2. I think 2 is also a very good one. Like, if you want to jump into it and just watch a great season, like, maybe 10 would be a good spot to start, or maybe 9 even. I think it's tough because, like, BBCAN does spoil previous seasons very often. And through that, like, I think, and also just from, like, if it was me personally, I would just start from the beginning. Just watch from BBCAN 1. Because, like, BBCAN 1 also is, like, a pretty good season. Yeah, 10 does spoil the winners. That's the issue. But yeah, like, BBCAN 1, like, in comparison to most other, like, reality shows I talk about, like, BBCAN 1 is, like, one of the best, like, first seasons. It's still, like, a bit of a mess. Like, you can definitely tell production, like, was trying to figure things out. Yeah, like, I if you're, like, any sort of completionist or whatnot, like, just start from the beginning then. Because, like, also, you avoid spoilers that way. Future seasons are spoiled very often. I just think it's better to start from the beginning then. Sarah on the challenge is so mommy to you? Okay. How long is the script for the game of The Last of Us? I had the script copied at one point. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's longer. I wonder if I can find this script again. I think this is the one. Yes, this is the one. Let's see. Fuck. Okay, this is taking a while. Is there a better way to copy this? Because I already deleted my copy of it. Because I copied it over for because I literally went through the entire fucking script word for word to make sure I wasn't like missing something story wise. Even though again, like I'm pretty sure I still did because like I didn't start doing that until Downtown, was it? No, it was until Museum, I think. Because I think what happened is initially I was like I copied over like a lot of the like wiki information. But then like when doing that, I kind of realized there was a point in like Museum, I think it was, where like there was something that happens in Museum that like wasn't mentioned there. That was like, fuck, am I missing stuff then? So like I decided just like fuck it, I'm gonna copy over the entire script. Is this really the case? The script is 35,000 words. My video script is longer than the script of the fucking of the game. Yep, that's kind of where I'm at. I can finish the game longer than my video is, or shorter than my video is, which is just so insane. Like, even casually, I finished. I did a playthrough on stream one night. I just like randomly played Last of Us and finished the game in one sitting in 5 hours 45 minutes. My video's 5 hours 56 minutes. And like that wasn't even a speed run or anything. That was just me like casually playing through the game.
Ah, there he is. Old Black Lung Morgan.
When's the next time BB1 will be part of a video?
Was you followed?
You know who who you're talking to.
I ain't sure.
I talk about it
I ain't
somewhere,
sure
don't
about
I?
much no more. All I
Oh no,
know is
cast
there's
ranking's already out,
long
isn't
over
it?
here
So maybe
around.
not.
That's so, because it seems to me.
I don't know. It's probably not
since
for a
you've been
while.
riding with us, there ain't
Might not be
nothing
until
but
I
trouble.
redo the season
Stirring
ranking
things
next
up
year.
all the time, getting in Dutch's ear. Seems wherever you is, there's
Yeah, I think
Pinkertons
that's
and vice versa.
that's probably
So
it.
you better
Probably
watch
won't
your
be for a while.
goddamn mouth, boy. Or
I don't remember this mission. Oh yeah,
Take it
secret
easy,
scenes. Yeah, I forgot about
cowboy.
secret
You're gonna
scenes.
do yourself a mischief where you're heading.
Micah, shut it. He
Let's
started
see.
it.
Dutch
Yeah, this is
says
where I do
we
wish
is
I
to
had
go
a
on with
proper
plans
setup.
to create a diversion. We gotta get some explosives to blow up the bridge. Keep the army out of here a few
Where
days.
is? I love how you look up
It's a
Survivor. The
real
first thing that
bad
comes up is
idea.
Survivor
I don't
before
think
Brandon
Dutch cares too
blindsided.
much
So yeah,
which
thank you
is.
for spoiling that.
We gotta confuse him one last time. Then he and I will head to Blackwater, collect the money, and help everyone leave. He's got a boat lined up.
Blackwater's a
Okay, which
fool's
scenes are
errand.
we? So
Everyone knows
Brandon gets emotional. That's
it. Or
one.
not like you.
It's
And then
Dutch's
is this
voice,
real?
Arthur. You're just a senior gun, same as
I
the
see are
rest
the
of us.
two from this
Only
episode.
you ain't well.
I'm fine.
Then you'll do Dutch's
Yeah, I got
bidding.
blindsided. I also got
Just hop in a
emotional.
stage
So
that's
yeah,
coming from
that's
Annisburg
that's
full
the thing
of
that happened.
explosves.
A stage.
Will
Always
Heroes
said
vs.
that
Villains script be
about
longer
a
than the
stage.
transcript? I
Not me.
mean,
You two.
so like if I do
Got my
Heroes vs.
own planning
Villains,
to do. You boys
um,
got this shit.
wait,
Yes,
which
we
Heroes vs.
have.
Villains are we talking about?
Come on, Arthur.
AU Heroes
Now
vs.
move.
Villains?
Take it easy.
Well, watch
You
Traders
ain't
NZ when it airs?
vacation.
Probably. I fucking watch Rise and Fall, so yeah, I'll probably watch
All right, let's
Traders.
go.
Okay, let's see. I love like the secret scenes. Like obviously they didn't fix the color grading for it. It always like weirds me out that. So Brandon gets emotional.
And I said that too. I said I was the happiest day when I found out I was having a boy and meeting him for the first time when they put.
Actually, I guess I should probably like put the link in chat.
I definitely want a daughter too.
Yeah, there we go.
You get a different type of love from a daughter.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? And it's my girlfriend's like, oh, she's gonna spoil rotten. You're not gonna say no.
Okay, this is just kind of boring. Why is this here? I mean, I guess that's why I didn't make the show.
I want to make sure when I bring a child into this world that we're good. Like,
Why are all the comments incredible?
going to cut hair at work. In my everyday life, I do everything for myself and my girlfriend and my family. Like, that's my driving force. So for me, it's about, you know, whether I'm in this game or whether I'm at home.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for this to make the 90-minute episode.
For my family and set us up in a way where.
Yeah, we're just like not gonna get secret scenes
I want her to have the security.
for 90-minute episodes. They're gonna be like, oh, we got everything in the episode now.
I want to be able to take full control of our situation and my family and make sure that everybody's good. There's no stress. You don't have to worry about it because I got us at the end of the day.
Yeah, no wonder this is a fucking secret scene.
That's why I work so hard in my normal life. Like, she's a barber, so she
this is only halfway through.
stressed out at work, rushing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want her to be able to step away if she needs to. And like, I'll handle everything.
I love how like Jam just looks so bored during this too.
And that's why I'm like, I'm doing everything I can for
It's not confirmed,
figure it out.
the 90-minute episodes, but it's very likely.
It's important to me. But it's important.
Oh, now he gets emotional. Here we go.
I don't even know I'm getting emotional right now.
Oh, he even says he's getting emotional.
No, I do. I'm not the emotional type, but I miss my girl.
Oh, the link doesn't work?
That's like my other half. To have that, you know, support
I'm
system.
pretty sure
not
it's.
be there,
Yeah, that's what I'm watching it on.
such a short period of time, but I think
I should get claim from secret scenes.
see everything about me is huge for me. You know, I'm proud of
And to be
myself.
fair, I don't really care that much on the VOD channel anyway.
Hold it all in.
Like, I have claims just from, like, dumb video game music stuff. And, like, I'm not making any money from it anyway.
I don't ever
Like, the only time I would actually care is if it, like, mutes the audio. But, like, this shouldn't be,
I'm proud of where I'm at.
like, something that would mute audio on Twitch.
Proud of the growth that I feel like I've experienced because I feel like not only have, you know, I gotten a better understanding of, you know, my own capabilities, but I'm also
Again, like, this is so boring. No wonder this didn't make the show.
okay,
well, I'm just gonna, like, I don't care, yeah. Okay, cool. Ad. Great. That's lovely. But yeah, is this real? So what, did Kane find something? I love, like, they never even showed, like, any of the I Don't Nullify stuff in 42. I do still find that funny.
Brandon found his like under a rock.
Yeah, this is idle
I
hunting.
wake up and I start looking for firewood, but I'm also looking for idols. First, me and Lauren go out and look, and we are looking.
I still love that we
trees, flipping over rocks, and nothing.
Oh yeah, I never posted the link for this, did I? But anyway, like I do love how like Kane has like gotten almost like no content for his Oh, you play like okay, yeah. Right. But anyway, yeah, I love how like Kane's gotten like no content for his like strategic positioning in the game. That all of a sudden like now we're seeing like all of his relationships with Ratu.
And tucked behind these little row of rocks, I see a little piece of parchment. And I'm just thinking,
It's just such a what?
That's what we needed right now. A little momentum for the Kane Prince.
So like this doesn't lead to anything, right? Like if this is a secret scene, then like doesn't this just like blatantly spoil that this isn't gonna matter? Oh, okay, yeah.
Keys with a dagger, and it was like somebody sat on my birthday cake because I see Brandon's face, and I go, oh my god.
Yeah, so they never showed Brandon hiding it.
Out there, but he never told me where it actually was.
Wow. The game is about to change. Drop your buff.
Oh, it's sort of flashing back to the fucking merge.
Knowing that we have new casters come to the island, I immediately grabbed my fake idol out of my bag, grabbed out the paper that said, the real idol, and I created my own little fake idol. So I went and
I still can't believe they did that, where like all the fucking idols look this, like are like essentially just recreations of idols from other tribes.
they're safe, and next thing you know, they'll find out that it's fake.
So I go back. I want to check with Brandon because maybe it is real. I don't trust this game. Who knows what Jeff has planned?
Okay, this is kind of a funny scene, though. I guess this is like one that could have made the show, but it's also like again, it's pretty irrelevant.
I threw the walk of shame and go put the fake idol back where I found it, and at least I know that little cubby doesn't have an idol in it. But yeah, it was hilarious.
Yeah. At least that was like an actual like kind of fun scene. He's winning. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is definitely a good sign for Kane. Wow. Yeah, I haven't watched any of the other recent scenes, but do they really matter anymore? But yeah, why don't I talk about secret scenes? It's not really because they're not relevant. That's kind of the reason. Like, unless it's like a situation where like they actually like play a factor into how the game played out and everything, then I'll talk about them. But like they don't, and that's why they're secret scenes, because like they usually don't matter. Oh yeah, it's Matt. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it was Matt. Well, was it Matt or was it Kane cosplaying as Matt? Did they just like not like were they like, oh, he looks so much like Matt right now, so we gotta call him Matt.
You hear about Dutch killing Cornwall?
Well, that needed to be done. Hey,
Brandon told him the truth. These guys jury vote. I mean, I would assume Brandon seems like a type of guy that's like Ratu strong,
let's head off.
but also like Ratu's not winning, are they?
Where were we?
Right now, with the Pinkertons breathing down our necks.
See,
Thing of this season is shoving sob stories down our throat. I'm kind of like mixed on it, to be honest. Like I think it's definitely like better to have less than too much. Oh, I do remember this mission, but I do feel like we're kind of missing some of it though this season. Or like I feel like I don't know a lot of this cast. Like I don't know anything about Jamie outside of I guess she likes plants, and I guess she does yoga. Like even like Franny. Do I know anything about Franny outside of her relationship with Matt? Like Matt got personal content outside of the Matt and Franny stuff, but like I don't even think Franny has. Like Lauren, I don't feel like I know anything about Lauren. Like I don't know, Premier's like Sarah was a person, Helen was a person. Even like Claire, like I don't feel like Claire got that much like on the show. actually 2 for Maddie didn't either. I'm 2 for just like most of the women, which is like, even like Kane. Like, I mean, I guess Kane has like Dungeons and Dragons. I guess that's his thing, right? Is that he's a nerd. Okay, I whatever. Yeah, so people think Jamie could be a potential winner because she said she's the MVP. And that, like, if people don't see that, then they're whatever. I forgot the exact quote. But I'm like, that's not anything, though. Because, again, like, people are saying that, like, her being the MVP is, like, Gabler's Alla Gabler, and it's like Erica's lying to a lamb. But it's not, because, like, in those situations, like, both of them, like, said those things multiple times, and that was, like, a reoccurring storyline for them. Am I just supposed to go here? While with Jamie, she said it once, and then it never got brought up ever again. And yeah, like, it feels like every single time she's shown in a negative light. Like, she's shown to be overconfident. Where it's not like Gabler, where Gabler, like, typically got, like, mixed content. Where it's like every single time they would show him negatively, they would counter that with showing him positively as well. And, like, Erica was, like, almost all positive. Because, like, even in situations where they showed her that she was in danger, they still showed her as a good player. How did he... I shot him. Like, how did he not die? Okay, whatever. So, where, like, I don't think they ever went out of their way to show, like, Erica as, like, an idiot or anything. In the way they kind of are with Jamie. Jamie Lynch should be the first winner to like tweets of yours. Well, at least that's something. Maybe you should get one of the Tikas to like your tweets, because that'll be more likely. Alright. What was the point of this mission? Too bad that's like most of this game. Like, that's still my biggest criticism of Red Dead 2, is the fact that, like, half these missions just simply don't need to be here. And, like, I get the point of, like, okay, they're trying to, like, build up, like, that Arthur's, like, this, like, morally ambiguous guy, and that they're trying to get you to know his crew one by one and all that sort of things. But it's, like, it's also, like, not fully necessary to the core plot. Most forgettable IO play from Here's His Villains. And on? Oh, probably like, what, like Michael Yerger? Or Chase and Sash using theirs at the final 6. There's probably like others. I forgot, like, that was like a weird period. Boss Rob probably using it as at 5. But that's kind of a weird period where, like, a lot of people, like, just held on to their idols the entire time and just, like, didn't use it. Where, like, you have, like, Coach never used his South Pacific idol. You have Kim never used her One World idol. Fuck. Alright, did Malcolm ever use his idol? No, right? I kind of forgot about that, too. Yeah, Malcolm had an idol that he never used, right? Dude, that was kind of just a weird time. Where, like, people just, like, held on to their idols to the very end, just never used them. Yeah, Taj never used hers. Did Malcolm use his? I don't think he did. He had immunity, right? And he didn't play it on Denise. But didn't Denise want him to play it on her, and he said no? No, Malcolm definitely had his idol, like, very deep into it. He pulled out his idol during the Jeff Kent vote, but he didn't play it. Yeah, that's also a good one, is, yeah, Davey had, like, a timed idol, right? Like, obviously after the John Hennigan vote. And then, yeah, Nick had one also that he wasted. Fuck off. Oh yeah, I'm talking about Philippines, not other one, Caramoan. Fuck, that was moving dumb. No, yeah, he didn't play it. Like, I know he had it during the Final 5 round where he had immunity. And that Denise wanted him to play it on her, and he didn't.
Let's see if we can get this back.
That's part of the reason why she loses trust in Malcolm.
Nice shooting back there.
Nice drunk playing.
About the vital play? Well, yeah. That's an iconic one right there. I would need to rewatch San Juan del Sur. Especially pre-merge. I feel like the pre-merge is like not stuck to my mind that well. God damn it. But it is weird how, like, despite idols, like, obviously being, like, super prevalent, like, in Heroes vs. Villains and stuff, like, we went through, like, a pretty big period where, like, idols were just, like, not that important. It was, like, 21 through 21 through 25. Pretty much, like, idols, like, did not play much of a factor. I guess Penner saved himself, didn't he? In the merge of the 25, but... Okay, why am I sucking so bad at this? Okay, cool. Have I seen... So, Zach's video about 41, I've watched it. It's very good. It's better than anything I can make. Or anything I will make, I should say. God damn it. Wow, okay. I'm just gonna skip this. I don't care. Samuel, there's fifth favorite season. Yeah, it's very high on mine at this point too. I think didn't I jump it above Philippines? I think I moved it up to 6 last time I like when I did the top 25 reality TV season video. I still need to edit that. That's like what, like 2.5 months away.
We got it.
It's kind of getting somewhat close to the point where I just kind of... Oh, it's actually 3 months. Almost exact. Also, I'm kind of thinking, like... I'm debating over if I should still get Final Fantasy 16 or not. Because I kind of don't want to, in a way. But also, I kind of do, too. I don't know. Korong's mid. I think there's, like, mid aspects of it. I think Korong and Philippines, to me, are, like, very similar. And the fact that, like, a lot of the season's very strong, but, like, there's, like, stretches that are, like, not as good.
Right now, I need better from you, Arthur. Okay, Micah. Whatever you say.
I ain't the bad guy you think I am.
Finally starting to come with similar strategies to players in some of the Black Garnet main matches. You feel smart? Well, yeah. Yeah, middle race was not great. That was, like, extremely convoluted. And also, like, not even that fun because it was, like, a game that everyone easily gamed by just having, like, a majority alliance. So, yeah, that was not great. Those winners that war ruin Allie Anderson's legacy? Not really. Yeah, like, I don't think it ruins her legacy, but it probably does, like, add more question marks to me in terms of her overall, like, game ability. By the way, I did listen to, Rob did do a, like, tribute podcast to Keith Nail. I did listen to that, where Natalie Anderson was on that.
Careful with that horse, Arthur.
It's all good.
It was Kelly Wentworth, Jeremy, Natalie, Savage, and Kimmy. To which I listened to most of it. I didn't finish. Like, I got to Kimmy and then I just, like, stopped listening. But I did find the Savage one kind of funny. I will say. They were like, Savage is, like, obviously, like, puts a lot of gravitas into it. Like, it's the most Savage thing ever. Like, his appearance on that podcast is like, he's, like, really, like, talking about how great of a guy Keith Nail was And then like Rob asks him like as they're about to stop, like Rob asks him like, "Oh, how are you doing?" And then like all of a sudden like Savage just like gloats about how great his life is until like he realized like, "Oh fuck, I'm supposed to be like mourning Keith." And then like you can see his like tone kind of shift midway through. It's kind of funny. And like kind of in line with what you would think of Savage. But yeah, overall it was a interesting listen.
New York.
Close the app for a second. Came back to Pete Davidson Taco Bell ad. Well, that's something. Pete Davidson's in Taco Bell ad. Is that Taco Bell? No, that's the commercial I'm thinking of is with John Hamm and Brie Larson, right? He's in like one of the like that commercial. Right? Commercial is.
So good at doing scores anymore, Dutch. Are you feeling all right?
I think 3 tries for AU Survivor forced them to edit more fairly. Probably, but they won't though. They don't want it. They don't like 3 tribes.
Brought a friend, Arthur.
They like 2 tribe format because they like the facing off like one thing against another, and there being this like big dichotomy between the two. And also, I think to them it's like a lot simpler to tell the story that way because they're kind of lazy. Hi, Sorquel. I don't know what we've been talking. I feel like we've just been talking about random stuff this stream. There's not like too much current event stuff going on. I advocate for the LGBT community. I mean, yeah, I mean.
The infantry division posted at Fort Wallace.
Yeah, they talk about burning shores.
A liar and a murderer.
A breakfast ad. Oh yeah, I forgot. Taco Bell does have breakfast, right? I remember I saw a commercial of that. And I was like, the Cinnabon things that they have, like those look kind of good. But also, I'm like, I'm never fucking getting Taco Bell breakfast though.
What do you think, Charles?
Yeah, Cinnabon delights. And it's essentially just a donut hole with like frosting in the middle. I don't know. Looks good.
Yeah, Arthur, we must go with them to try to stop things from getting out of hand.
Why mixing so much stuff? Because I said this earlier. It's like I just feel like we haven't gotten to know the cast. I just feel like I don't know half this cast at this point. To where again, I think there's a better way to like get us to know the cast in sob stories, but I do think like having the sob stories there did get us to know the cast a bit more. Where like I feel like my biggest criticism of this season is that I just like don't know the players outside of Carolyn, Jam Jam, and Carson. And Matt, I guess, because Matt and Franny obviously took up a lot of screen time. What mission is this? Yeah, I was not paying attention. Fish Hyrule Warriors 2? I'll be honest. I forgot there was a Hyrule Warriors 2. Yeah, how are those games? Actually, what are the... I haven't played a Dynasty Warrior style game in forever. I don't remember, like, how those missions... Like, how does that, like, main campaign even work for those? He eggs. Yeah, I don't like eggs either. And I don't like properly cook, so like I don't think I've ever bought eggs. So that's something. I'm really high on Winners at War, because that's when Michelle yeah, I mean obviously Michelle came out as by Shell, so I mean that instantly jumps it in my season rankings. I think the tough thing with the new era. So yeah, like I think, like obviously, like instead of sob stories, I think like we just need to see more of the genuine connections that are built out there. The problem is that because of the new era, it feels like there's like, or because of the 26 days, it feels like there's less time for those connections to actually build and for like them to get like enough footage to really like properly show that. And I feel like that might be like a criticism of like the 26-day format in terms of how it affects the show. Is that it makes it so that like characterization is tougher through the raw footage they have. Instead, they have to like go back into these like sob stories to do so instead.
Why do you think I dealt with him? With Cornwall gone, the government is far more likely
Oh, I completely forgot. Yeah, Persona 5 Strikers is made by the same team, isn't it?
And then we can slip away. Like I said, we just need.
See, I did play Persona 5 Strikers. I mean, like Persona 5 Strikers is not stuck to my mind.
I went back for the chest I had hidden outside Shady Bell, and we're close.
Like I genuinely like just don't remember like my actual opinions on it. I think it was fine, right? It was like, you know, I think I definitely like didn't like the fact that it's essentially just repeating the original game and stuff like that. But like, I don't know, like the combat system was fine, right? Just in 44 intro. This season was the most inspirational cast. Oh yeah, he did say that, didn't he?
These men.
Why? Why did he say that? Oh fuck! I just that fucking plays in. That's probably because fucking Tika, isn't it?
Come on.
That probably plays into him thinking that like Tika, these like big underdogs, or like this like really inspirational thing, like this inspirational story. Wait, what is this mission? I have no memory of this mission.
We need to get that boat ashore.
Yeah, remember the Yu-Gi-Oh! Brand steals? Yeah, those are things. Those are things I did.
And when we got control, we'll deal with that anchor.
Hey, I wouldn't be opposed to doing Brand steals on stream at some point. I just like also never care enough to actually set it up. But yeah, it is funny that I did that. That and the Assassin's Creed one too. We're gonna start FF6. Why FF6? Have you not? Have you already played 1 through 5, or are you just like deciding to start it all off with 6? 6 is the best one of them, but wait, wait, why is no one else paddling? Why am I the only one paddling? I just realized that.
Pull up alongside, quietly.
No, I don't make like cake mix. If I'm gonna eat cake, I just buy a cake. But also, I don't eat cake. Yeah, like I don't like milk either. Then obviously, like I still have to buy milk at points for like other things. But like, yeah, I legitimately have like never bought egg. Oh fuck me, never bought eggs. Okay, wait, how do I get back up? Is my boat even there anymore? Till probably last. Yeah, like two's an interesting one because I think 2 is like the one that like of the first 3, I should say, it's probably the one that like cares the most about its story, but it's also like the worst like actual game. And yeah, it's like it has this like weird like leveling system. Okay, wait. Okay, there we go. I guess I could climb back up. Your top is Search of Villains, Day for Sky, Micronesia. Yeah, I mean that's essentially my top 6. Just like obviously I have a different order, but those are my top 6 seasons. I feel like Survivor, like Survivor seems to be like pretty like unified. For the most part, obviously there are like still like differences, but like I think if you polled the entire Survivor community, and, like asked them what are like the top like 5 seasons, I think most people come up with the same like 5 or 6 seasons, right? Yeah, like obviously I haven't played any of the Final Fantasy games for myself, but I think what I ranked, I think it was 6, 4, 1. Then I think I had 5. I think I might have had 3 at the bottom, under 2. Because again, I at least respect that 2 attempts to tell like a story. Okay, I don't know why I just did this. Whereas like 3 really just did nothing for me. Okay, cool. Well, that's great. But yeah, I thought 3 was just kind of the most like blah, like narratively, and also like gameplay wise, it was like it was an improvement upon the first game, but I don't know, not like to that great of a degree to where it's like I don't know. I thought the first game was like a lot more interesting.
Try not to kill anyone, Arthur.
I think you've ever seen. I've seen some people like have Heroes vs. Villains like in the bottom half. But yeah, like, I don't think I've ever seen someone have Heroes vs. Villains at like the very bottom of the list or anything. Like bottom like 5 seasons or so. But I know there's like people out there that are like just very anti-returnee seasons. But yeah, I mean like yeah, it's very tough to find someone that doesn't like Heroes vs. Villains at all. Friend isn't big on Heroes vs. Villains. Yeah, like I could see someone like not being high on it, but I don't know. Is there someone that like has it like in their like bottom 5 seasons or so?
God damn it, no. I'm out. Alright. What the hell? Take it back.
I don't know why I just did this again.
What this?
Okay, I don't even know what just happened there. What is going on? Like, I don't know what... Do I have a weapon? No, I do. Yeah, fuck it. Let's kill them. Even though they told me not to. Yep, that was bad. Red Top 10 a few months ago. Was Pearl Islands 1? That's kind of surprising. Here's Villains China. Oh, yeah, I forgot China is typically up there too. How's Kageon that low?
Are you dealing with the anchor?
Or is this just like a random... Okay, yeah, so Philippines, just have Borneo. No, so that is the actual ranking. Yeah, I'm surprised Kageon was so low.
We need to do something about that anchor, Arthur.
I do know that there is like an anti-Kageon sentiment nowadays.
You think I have the first idea how this anchor works?
But I'm surprised it's like... Oh, like I find it tough to like to look at Kageon as like below top like 10 at least. To where I'm surprised it would have dropped that much on that ranking. Yeah, what was the RHAP ranking? So like RHAP did a like a big ranking at the time of during quarantine. I don't remember what the ranking was, but like wasn't Kageon like... Yeah, Kageon was 2 on that. Yeah, it's Heroes vs. Villains 1, Kageon 2, Pearl Islands 3, Micronesia 4 seems high. China 5 also kind of seems high. For that sort of ranking. Day vs. Goliath 6, Winners at War 7 is very high. Amazon 8 is ridiculous. Cambodia 9, Tocantins 10, Philippines 11, Malaysia next 12, Borneo 13. Actually, I don't think I ever finished these.
The horses are confused. We need to round them up.
Like, I think I started the Kageon one, but never finished it, and I just like never even listened to Heroes vs. Villains 1. Oh, fuck off. Wait, which horse am I supposed to get on? If Matt survived his boot run, I think he would have been a likely-ish winner. Or I don't know if winners, but likely-ish, like, to have a solid run in him. Again, winning, I think, is, like, still... Again, it's still a ways off, and he still does have the target being with Franny, and... like, I think there's definitely, like... It's definitely a tough path to win. But... just let me get on one of the fucking horses. Any time now? I'm pushing triangle. That's what I'm supposed to be pushing, right? Yeah, I feel like I remembered like finding the All-Star one humorous. I remember the Palau one caused like a lot of controversy, right? Because like essentially the entire panel was like very pro Katie. And like, okay, should I just let him die? Fuck it, let him die. Yeah, obviously, yeah. The Amazon thing was obviously influenced by Rob. But even like, I'm pretty sure Rob himself said he wouldn't put it that high.
The horses are confused. We need a round.
See a battle between him and Carson? I see more of a battle between like, I guess by that point it probably would be him and Carson.
I got these. You round up the others.
Because like, I mean, like, I think it would have been like him and Danny at first, but like obviously Danny probably would have went home relatively soon. So yeah, probably like towards like a bit later in the game. Wait, what? How did I fail? I think people just like have a lot of reverence for Australian Outback.
The horses are confused.
Like people just like think that okay, it's the second season. It's like when Survivor was at its most popular. Like it has like some iconic characters, and I think like it's enough for people to like rate it high. It's kind of the same thing with like Cook Islands to a degree. Even though Cook Islands I think is even more so that, but like. But yeah, I think like there's certain seasons that like obviously I don't agree with most people's assessment of them, but like I can kind of get it. But yeah, I would never have Australian Outback that high. But I think that's usually how it evens out though, because like I think there's like people that have it very low. Then there's like some people that think it's like an all-time great season, like a lot of the like old school fans. But then there's also like a lot of people that like kind of just have it in the middle, and I think it like I think it landing around 20 kind of makes sense. Watch the finale. I don't think it's the top half season. I mean, yeah, but yeah, like that's what, I think it's like I think most people just don't look at it that way, right? They look at it more so as like a whole, and like think of like okay, Jerry and Colby are here, Tina is here. Again, it's like the second season of the show, where like this is when Survivor was like at its prime or whatever.
Will one of you help me return the horses to my men?
Well, Arthur needs to rest. I will. I like you, son. And after the horses, are we gonna wait for the
Russell Muscle's season ranking, half the people had it in the bottom 5 season. Well, as it should be. Like again, for me, like Australian Outback does nothing for me at this point. Like there's obviously still like yeah, you do have Colby and Jerry. Like that's still like a fun dynamic. Both great characters. Tina's win is an interesting one at least.
Certainly.
Scooping falls in the fire. That's something. But I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's not my favorite season. I forgot. I still have this like link from a while ago. I have seen these like series of tweets. Yeah, this person's been like doing like who's the better player and like that sort of thing. In all these like matchups. It is from a while ago, but so yeah, who's my money on a returning season? Michael or DX? Probably DX.
Would you?
I think Michael will have a target on his back. Ranking every Yellow Ranger from worst to best. That obviously will help Reigns fall.
I'll speak with him. You head on back to camp, check on the others.
Again, why are they fucking putting the fucking Psycho Rangers on here? But Alien at the bottom, that fucking makes sense because who the fuck is he? Ashley is second. Okay, Ashley that low is a fucking travesty. So yeah, Calvin from Ninja Steel's above Ashley. Okay, I guess. Kelsey, I'm kind of like lukewarm on. Ronnie, high. Okay, like Ronnie should be at the fucking bottom or towards it. Summers, good. Emily from fucking Samurai is like, no. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, this is a bad list, but it's. Wait, I just realized. Wait, this is like they fucking put Min from Once and Always on here. Oh my god, they actually used the funny visual of like her her doing the like her practicing in the backyard. That's really funny. Like I ironically used that in my video because I just thought it looked super fun, like super funny. But they like legitimately just used it as a picture of her. Hey, who's at the top? How the fuck is Gia this high? Like Gia has no character. Same thing. Like I will say, this is something I wish I mentioned in the video. I regret very much I didn't mention this in my Power Ranger video. That it's funny that Min has more character than her mother. That fucking like Min in a 50-minute Power Ranger special gets more character development than Trini does in fucking 90 episodes of Power Rangers. Whereas like Trini, like in the original show, is just so fucking bland. Like there's like nothing to her character outside the fact that she's this like big environmentalist. And then she's supposed to be like Billy's like best friend or whatever, to where she can like translate all of his like technical talk and everything. But like there's nothing to her character. Like there's no depth there. And too rare, that's like most of MMPR, but still, it's like it is funny that that Min in like a 50-minute special gets more development than Trini does. Like the character Min, yeah, is Trini's daughter. The actress isn't actually like the daughter of Trini's actress. Yeah, Kira should definitely be higher. I don't know, who actually is the best Yellow Ranger? I feel like that's not something I never actually properly thought about. Taylor's number one in this. I mean, like, I don't know if I would have Taylor number one, but she's probably high. Tanya, I mean, she's fine. Just another one that I don't think got much development. Trini, again, I would have Trini. Maya's fine. Like, I fucking love Lost Galaxy, but I wouldn't put Maya number one. Katie's solid, but again, not much development. Z, I think Z's pretty good. Chip's fun, but again, no development. Aisha's fine. Zoe's fine. Lily's okay. By the way, I forgot how many hot Yellow Rangers there have been. But yeah, Kira's solid. Like, I think Summer might be like the actual best Yellow Ranger in terms of like overall writing and everything. I would probably have Ashley pretty high. Like, how the fuck is Ashley that low on this list? Like, that's ridiculous. Ashley is second to bottom. Yeah, Z is also very good. I think Z and Summer are probably like the two that stick out to me. Yeah, I had a big crush on Ashley when I was a kid. I had a crush on Maya too. Like Serena Vincent, the actress, where she was the nude foreign exchange girl in Not Another Teen Movie. I think that was the one, right? Yeah, just my favorite character on Power Rangers because of that. Yeah, it is a 90s. Like, it's a 90s action children's show that also was aired like on weekdays, to where there were 5 episodes a week. To where like all the episodes were like extremely rushed, and also half the episode was fucking Japanese archive footage. So yeah, it makes sense why I didn't get much depth. Yeah, Jen from Time Force also. I feel like I wouldn't like Jen from Time Force now, though. Where am I going? What is this mission? Oh, is it the money lending? How likely am I subscribed to Z's OnlyFans? I will say, I do, yeah, that is the thing, that Monica May, the actress for Z, like, is this, like, big burlesque person, right? And like, yeah, she has an OnlyFans and everything. So that's kind of weird. I mean, good on her. But it is funny though to know that like a Power Rangers actress is now someone that's like big on OnlyFans. But I don't know. Like, I'm not likely to subscribe to anyone's OnlyFans, but if I were, I wouldn't be opposed to Monica May. How much is Monica May's OnlyFans? Let's look this up. Because obviously this is very important to know. Okay, where... Oh, it's Miss Monica May. That's why I couldn't find it. If only this thing would load. Oh, it's Miss... Oh, no, it's not Miss... It's Miss May Burlesque. Oh, no, I guess that wasn't it. Okay, the link led to nothing! Whatever. Okay, I'm just not going to bother fully looking this up. But anyway, I'm not fucking paying for Monica May's OnlyFans. Really? People thought Cassie... Yeah, I've never found Cassie... Like, not really someone that stood out to me when I was a kid. Who would be the person that would make me sign up instantly? I mean, again, like, I'm not fucking paying for an OnlyFans, but to be fair, Monica May is, like, probably kind of higher up there in terms of, like, at least from a Power Ranger perspective. Like, just in general, I don't even know. Victoria from me. Victoria had a OnlyFans. And I ain't subscribed to it. What is this? Ozzy predicts... Oh, is this a thing? Oh, it is, okay. I love Ozzy's Pleasure Dome. Want Jeff Probst's OnlyFans? I mean, who doesn't? Imagine if Jeff Probst said, like, I'll actually take your advice for fixing Survivor if you subscribe to my OnlyFans. Like, what a world that would be. Oh, yeah, Amanda has one too, right? Amanda Garcia. But again, like, she'd probably be out there, but I'm also, like, not. Just making a collab with JLP. Oh, no, Julie Chen. Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah. Have we seen... I feel like we've seen them together before, haven't we? But like, it was like a press event, though. Like a CBS like sort of thing. That's how you do it, OnlyFans. Imagine if, like, Jeff Pro... Like have it all based around his fucking 2.5 Men appearance, too. Or, like, he was just, like, nude serving breakfast or whatever. Everyone in Survivor 45 will have an OnlyFans. I mean, why not? I feel like we've gotten to the point where, like, is any modern Survivor player having an OnlyFans? In terms of, like, new era? I feel like usually, like, new era Survivor players are, like, I don't know, like, well off. In terms of, like, high paying jobs and everything, to where they typically don't get an OnlyFans.
The bills come due.
This ain't the best time, sir.
This ain't the best time for anyone.
I don't think Cassidy did. At least I never heard of it.
Knew it was a long-term proposition.
The debt.
I guess Cassidy is, like, kind of on that, like potential. She's kind of like a Victoria.
You can take
but also she did get, like, runner-up money, so it's like,
stay out here.
she probably doesn't need it.
I ain't here to help. I'm here to collect.
No, they want to play again. I don't think that plays that much of a factor anymore.
There's men after me. They're killers. I ain't a deserter.
Because what, didn't, like, Christmas already have her, like, nude thing when she did Big Brother?
Shut up.
Which is BB-22, I mean.
It's too late.
Like, I think as long as it's not, like, all out, like, full, like, blown porn and stuff, I don't think they have that much of an issue with it. And even if it is, like full on porn, like, I don't know. Like, like, obviously, like, they were annoyed with, like, Ozzy, but, like, they still brought him back after, they found out. So it's like, I don't think it really, okay, cool. I don't think it really matters. I think if anything, it probably matters more if you're initial casting than it does, like, a returnee, casting sort of thing. Where I think if you're a porn star that wants to get on the first time, then I think that, like, might have, like, an issue with that. But again, like, if you've already been on the show and, like, you've done, like, a random porn thing since then, they probably, like, will kind of, like, neglect that. Okay, cool. Especially if you're someone, like, as big as Ozzy was. Where, like, imagine, like, Carolyn starts an OnlyFans. Like, are they really, like, not putting Carolyn on the next returnee season because she has an OnlyFans? Like, I doubt it. Yeah, Challenge has a lot of OnlyFans people, right? Which, that makes sense. Because that's who you would expect to have an OnlyFans. But, like, doesn't, like, Devin have one? And, like, Tori has one, right? Who else? Actually, who else from Ride or Die? Does anyone, Olivia has one, right? That's a thing, right? I wouldn't be opposed to Olivia OnlyFans. I feel like Olivia feels like the type of person that, like, charges a lot for her OnlyFans, or either that or, like, doesn't actually show anything. I feel like it's probably, yeah. Paulie and Cara have them. And we're going just challenge in general. Like, there's a lot, right? Cool. Chauncey has one? I would not have expected Chauncey. That one feels a bit random to me. Oh, so does Amber have one? I didn't know Amber had one. Survivor Trump supporters versus woke people? Yeah, that's not happening, is it? I believe Jay has one. Not surprising. Old lady, what? So Michelle? Michelle OnlyFans, I wouldn't be opposed to. What does Michelle even do, like, work-wise nowadays? I mean, she seems to, like, have the time to, like, just be doing all these random shows. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she actually does have, like, a real job, right? She's too old. Isn't she younger than, like, some of the other challenge people that have OnlyFans? Maybe not, actually. How old is Michelle? Michelle's, like, probably, what, like, 32, I guess? She is, yeah, 32. So, like, how old is Amanda Garcia? She's probably, like, 30, isn't she? So maybe she is younger. Okay. Yeah, I feel like challenge people are weird, where, like, you would expect them to be older, then you realize that, like, they started the challenge so young, at least with, like, a lot of the ones that have been on the challenge for a bit, that, yeah, like, they're younger than you would think that they would be. Yeah, Amanda's only 30. That's really weird. Yeah, Amanda's only, like, 2.5 years older than me. That's super depressing. Where, like, I always think of Amanda as, like, much older.
It's all right, my darling. You can come out.
I don't believe Winners that War finalists got extra money. Or, like, any of the other people. I think it was just the winner. I got 2 times. All-Stars got extra money.
Helped you fix the damn way.
I believe it was over 2 times for All-Stars.
Really now?
Look, you can take the silver locket for the debt.
At least what? Didn't Boston Rob get like a $250,000 or something like that?
Damn the dad.
For runner-up?
Go on.
Thank you.
Or maybe it was just double. I don't remember anymore.
You know there ain't enough
But anyway, I know they got
kindness
paid more for All Stars.
I don't know nothing about kindness.
I find it weird that Nani is younger than Casey. Yeah, that is weird. Especially when like Nani's been on reality TV for like so much longer. Who from Ghost Island most likely started OnlyFans? Probably Sebastian, right? Oh no, Michael. Well, Michael Yerger does have one, right? Like, so we're talking about like starting one now. Probably Sebastian, considering he just won the challenge. Or like Libby, I guess. Libby's a model, right? Oh, she's religious. Yeah, I guess that is a thing. Chris Noble. Who wouldn't want to see the Noble one on OnlyFans? This is winner confessional chart analysis. What is this? Oh, I have not seen this. So what is it? So this is like comparing the final fives. Yeah, like, so I haven't seen this, but I also kind of knew this. Yeah, I kind of knew that, like, yeah, the like Vesepi and Amber are the only two like normal winners that had the like the least amount of confessionals coming into the finale. But yeah, still an interesting chart though. But yeah, I have seen the like Big Brother thread. I think the big one that I saw was like Davon, like who's a better player, Davon or Janelle? And the fact that like a whole bunch of people are like agreeing that Davon is the better player is like really funny to me. Because I mean, again, I've obviously like talked about how I don't think Janelle's that good of a player, but like to say that Davon is a better player than Janelle is really funny. Like Davon's best placement is what, 10th place? And like I also love how like people are like kept on saying that Davon ran the first half of BB18, which is like, since when? It's like, okay, yeah, she played well-ish at the beginning, but like she didn't run the first half of BB18. Where did my horse go? Where's Santina Hope in the player ranking? I don't even remember. Santina is not. They're both not high, right? I think that's the tough thing with this season is that like these people suck. So like it's kind of tough to place them. Like I don't even think I've like properly decided where they will go. I don't remember which missions these are. How far in the stream are we? We're almost 3 hours. I guess we'll do... Oh, that's the blowing up the bridge one. Yeah, I think Jonathan is above... Jonathan's definitely above Santina. Hope is, like, probably... Like, I think Jonathan's probably a better player. But, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of tough when it's, like, this specific ranking. Like, Paul or Tyler, I think that one's, like... It's pretty interchangeable. I probably have more faith on Tyler in any given appearance, but I think like Paul's like obviously like overall like resume is better, I guess. Jasmine or Amira, I would like Amira. I think the thing was like who would be better on a second appearance, right? But I think that's kind of different. Where like I think Amira is probably the better player, but like I think there's a chance Jasmine could become a better player if she were to play again. Well, it feels like there's like some awareness after the show of her like recognizing her faults. Jonathan had more agency than Hope. He created the Crown Alliance. Not really. I mean, they both did. Actually, really, it's Hope is the one that's like leading the conversation when we see the alliance form. But yeah, Vanessa or Andy. I mean, obviously Andy, but I'm sure a lot of the posts are pro Vanessa. And the thing is, he was at the time that it was Hope versus Jonathan. He was targeted by Ty. Like Ty wanted Jonathan out instead of Hope, but obviously, yeah, Jonathan was like the third highest target, but also Hope was the same. Was at least the second highest target. And also Hope was taken out, like, not even because like they looked at Hope as a threat, but more so because they looked at him as close to Ty. Because they were worried that he would go back to Ty, where they thought Kuzi was like less likely to do that. I think Jonathan probably had more win equity if they got to the end. But I don't know. Like again, like Hope literally survives over Jonathan. And like I think a lot of that had to do with his actual relationships. Because like at the end of the day, it's like even though Jonathan quit, like the Shady Bunch legitimately wanted to keep Hope to begin with, and to be fair, Hope kind of like almost blew it up for himself too. So I guess you can also question that. But it's like everyone sucked. Like no one's good. They're all bad. I don't know. It's like the ranking is like just extremely arbitrary. I feel like. Because they all have like so many like negatives to them, but also like minor positives. I think it's disingenuous to say Hope didn't play. I think Hope played just as much as Jonathan. They both weren't playing to win. They both were playing for this group that they wanted to end up winning the game. By the way, Hope has also confirmed that he would have taken Kuzi to the end, which now means it's 3 people in a row that have gone home that have said that they would have taken Kuzi to final 2. In a situation where we're at the point now where no one's going to take Kuzi to final 2. So that's something. That is a point. Yeah, the Hope asking to be nominated is definitely a big one.
Arthur, how you doing? Nervous?
Yeah, I mean, like, Kuzi's, not the greatest player either.
Time to think in that jail and feel like I just don't
Thoughts of Claudia wins? I mean, it's fine. It might be the most likely win right now, which is weird. But again, like, Ty or Kuzi are going home this week. Well, really, it's like whoever stays is targeting Claudia anyway. But it's like, if both of them go, where like they're both like near house consensus boots moving forward, it's like at that point, if it's the final 5 of the girly pops plus Daniel and Anika, and the girly pops continue to win comps, like at that point, Claudia is like a clear favorite. Like Claudia, like I think loses to Daniel for sure, and probably even Anika. But like she's not taking them to the end anyway. And like again, Daniel and Anika haven't been the greatest at comps so far. So like a Claudia win is like certainly like potentially happening, considering again Claudia is the most respected of the girly pops. Shania wants to go to the end of Claudia right now, to where she will lose to Claudia. Mind you, Renee wants to take Shania, so like that's a minor issue there.
And now we got it.
And like really, I think that like the thing with Claudia too, I think it's either that she has to take herself or Shania takes her. I don't think anyone else is taking Claudia to the end. But it's still looking like we're getting into a game position where like that's a very realistic possibility. Shania would beat Renee, but people don't respect Shania either.
Let's ride this thing out onto the bridge. There's a spot.
We were dead set on a Daniel win a few days ago. I don't think it's completely over Kuzi yet. And the thing is, Kuzi needs to win out, which is more than likely not happening. But yeah, Kuzi, like obviously, Kuzi's is a guaranteed win if she makes it to the end.
This is what I'm talking about.
Like it's game over. The problem is that everyone knows that in the house. So even Hope on his way out was talking about how she's his queen. Like, everyone knows that Kuzi wins if she gets to the end. So, like, no one's taking her to the end at this point outside. Like, Ty is the only one that has, like, the potential to. But even then, the fact that he just tried to vote Kuzi out makes me think that, okay, he's not leaning in that direction.
Let me know when you're ready. Watch out.
Yeah, I think Ty's not even trying at this point to do much like socially. I think at this point he's just like fully banking on winning out.
Grab the first one, come on.
I mean, what is the path? Like Daniel and Anika, well, Daniel wants her out before the end. Anika, I think at this point genuinely wants her at 3, but I think Daniel will be able to convince her to cut her before that. And like everyone else, like the other 3 girly pops are directly targeting her after this week, and she's potentially going home this week if Ty wins veto. And by potentially, she is going home. Like locked in, she's going home if Ty wins veto. Like there's no way she survives. And if she does, good on her. But like it's not happening though. What am I supposed to do? Like her only path is winning out from probably final 6 or 5 on. Like I think 6. If Daniel wins, Daniel or Anika win HOH at 6, she should be probably good there. Even though I think even there's the risk that like Daniel does use that as the opportunity because it's a double. But I do think that'd probably be a bad move for him. But I think from final 5 in particular, I think she needs to win out. I think she's pretty much done if she doesn't win out from final 5 on. With Ty winning out, is he one of the worst players to win the game? Probably. Like, he did have a lot of influence early on, but obviously, yeah, he just... Oh. Okay, cool. Kuzi pull Kiefer. Like, it's theoretically possible. It's just I really don't see it happening, especially with Daniel. If it's Anika and Kuzi on the block, then I could see a world where they flip on Kuzi. I think against Daniel, it's much tougher, especially with the girly pops thinking that Daniel is their like 4th, essentially.
Okay, let's go. Nice and easy.
But yeah, against Anika, I think there's like a theoretical path in like where Kuzi can build up this like that she's like this big threat. I don't think it'll be on an emotional play. I think they're like completely out on Kuzi from that end. But I think it could be a play of like, oh, I'm a big threat and like Daniel and Ty are gonna come after me, so keep me in the game because of that.
Bridge is wired to the detonator. Need to attach each
Brittany versus Sarah Beth. I think Sarah Beth has more potential, probably.
Okay. I sure hope this is enough to blow it. These are mine in charge.
But probably as of right now, Brittany. I already answered Michael versus DX. I think it's DX would have more potential on a return. Danny versus Bailey. It's Danny. That's not even close. Nicole versus Cody. It's Cody. Bailey versus Christmas. I mean, Christmas is the better player. Kaser versus Bailey. Probably Bailey in that one. Oh, she's for Daniel or Anika to leave us this week, but that's not happening. Like, essentially, that would hurt. Again, that's essentially her having to flip the girly pops into taking out Daniel or Anika. It's like, that's not happening, realistically. Like, she's pretty much, like, dead if she's on the block. Oh, yeah, I'm not even in retrospect. Even at the time, Kuzi targeting Santino was really idiotic. I called it idiotic at the time. It's fucking dumb. Like, it's literally, like, her getting rid of Santina is her getting rid of, like, the only person that is, like, actively striving to take her to the end. it's like Santina's like just such a perfect ally for her. And for her to like actively go out of her way to like put this target on her is ridiculous. We literally just talked about where's Hopeland on player ranking, and I really don't know. Just because I think everyone's bad, so they're all like around the same. Wait. I have to go back up, don't I?
Train! Arthur, get up here quick!
Yeah, I will say that's the one thing about Kuzi. The one like minor pro is the fact that like she has gotten unlucky with like comp wins, where the Guardy Pops have won like these very specific comps. That have put her in a bad position, but also it's like she's playing pretty suboptimally despite that anyway. Okay. Cool. I would debate it. Like, I think John, Zach, Hope are like all like 1, 2, and 3 right now. And okay, why is this not working? Cool. But again, they're all still bad though. Like everyone is bad. Like really, the only like somewhat competent player here is like seemingly Daniel, and I guess like not even Claudia. Shania, is Shania the like second best player this season? Like, I think outside the fact that, like, the jury doesn't respect her, it's like, she seems to be the most, like, competent strategic mind. Anika's fine. Like, she's definitely, like, better than the Boots so far, but, like, she's still, like, not great. Like, I think Anika is, like, kind of a bit too,
Let's go blow this thing up.
Oh, I guess too loyal. I don't know. Like I think she's like she's like one of these players. Like she's kind of like a Jerry from Australian Survivor Heroes vs. Villains, where it's like she does like think of the game strategically, but she still thinks of it like around this like loyal basis. Oh, the hold towards like Jerry was like someone that like I think he would have been willing to cut George. But only in a situation where he has to. I think that's kind of where Anika is with Kuzi at this point. Where like she recognized that Kuzi's the biggest threat, but is also only willing to cut Kuzi if she absolutely has to. Well, I think like Daniel is more of like the Matt. Those two are playing better game than Matt on Heroes vs. Villains. But like I think like if we're like doing that comparison, like Kuzi's like the George, Daniel's the Matt. But again, like it's slightly different in that case. But Anika is the Jerry.
That's all I knew. That's all I ever believed in.
Oh, really? Is that the case for BBAU? It's gonna be late 2023. I have noticed that like normally it'd be starting around now on a like normally in how BBAU airs.
Don't look back. I'll think about it. You know, I've done a lot of thinking.
Yeah, this is a great mission, though.
Look at us. Out here risking our necks, and for what exactly?
But yeah, like if it's late in the year, that's kind of annoying. It feels like there's going to be a lot of stuff going on at that point. So I don't know if I'll do a video or not. We'll see.
You know just what I mean. You need cash. You got a family.
Oh yeah, 100%. Her handling, like I think her handling of Ty is good-ish. I think the problem is that she wouldn't commit to a final 2 with Ty, that's really stupid. Considering she should be wanting to go to a final 2. She should be wanting any final 2. Like Ty literally offers her a final 2, and she's like, how about a final 4 instead? So I think that's an issue. But yeah, I just realized I'm looking at my shelf. I love like this like literally came out of nowhere. This just bothered me out of nowhere. I'm seeing on my shelf right now that for some reason I have Dead Rising 2 in between Dead Space 1 and 2. I don't know why. I just never noticed that until now, but okay, that's probably been like that for months, but cool. But yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I guess that is fair. Shania does want to take Claudia to the end over Renee. But also, like, we're early enough on that, like, that could change. And also, it's like Claudia is her number one ally. So, like, it makes sense at least. So, again, like, Shania, like, had the most accurate read last week with Claudia's HOH. Where, I mean, I talk about this in the video. But, like, Claudia's ideal move is to take out Hope, which she does, but not because of the reason she should have. But like Shania literally outlines it in their Wendy's date. Like she literally, like she's right in what she's saying. It's just that Claudia doesn't listen to her. Like saying that we should be picking up Ty and going after like Hope instead, but they just don't do it. But yeah, Hope is the right target. Well, I mentioned this early in the stream where like Kuzi, while Kuzi is someone that's directly coming for you, Hope is also. Well, Hope is also like a lot more catered towards the end game comps, which have this like mix of physicality and mental. Hope is also the person that's been studying the most, so I think Hope was on poise to probably do better in comps towards the end game. But then also, Kuzi is just such a big, open, blatant target to where even Daniel and Anika are recognizing that they need to cut Kuzi. So I think by keeping Kuzi in the game, you guarantee that eventually Daniel and Nico will turn to work with you. While if it's Hope, then like they're not doing that, right? They're definitely going to just work with Hope till the end because Hope can't win against them. Yeah, not Dead Island too. By the way, it actually is next to my copy of Dead Island now. But yeah, Dead Rising too. But yeah, I'm probably not going to bother playing Dead Island 2 unless it drops a lot in price, which it probably will. By the end of the year. Okay, where am I even going? Where did my horse go? Oh, wait, I fucking love my horse. Oh, wait, no, oh, wait, there's a horse whistle. I'm an idiot. I keep on forgetting there's a horse whistle in this game. Where do I even want to go? Actually, I can't even do anything right now. Are enemies attacking me? Oh, yeah, okay, cool. That's great. I have not tried the new Coke flavor. The last one I tried was... What is that flavor called? It's the one that like is like a coconut flavored. I did not like because I don't like coconut. Was it Move? Was that what it was called? Is it Move? Yeah, Move. That's the one I tried. I did not like that at all. But yeah, I haven't tried one since then. That was like a couple months ago, I think. Is BBCAN11 cast worse players than BBCAN9? I would argue... Yeah, I would argue it. They're probably around the same.
Yep.
I think BBCAN9's probably made like bigger, like openly dumb moves. Fuck. While 11's just like on average is really bad. Is that where I want to go? What is this mission? Oh, is the Rains Fall mission? We'll probably just do this, I guess. Midnight Suns DLC is $60? That's kind of ridiculous. Like, Burning Shores was like $20. And too fair, it's not that... Burning Shores is pretty short. That's why I was able to rush that video together where it's coming out tomorrow. I think Kuzi's better than Summer. Again, like even though Kuzi is like really bad strategically, I think she is like very, very good socially. To where like the fact that we've had the last 3 boots all say they were going to take Kuzi to the end. To where she had 3 people essentially willing to lay down their swords to take Kuzi to the end. Is like very strong. She's obviously she's so bad strategically the way she cuts those people. But yeah, I think I think Kuzi is like does have like very impressive game acumen to her, so that she doesn't have like the overall strategic ability to like fully round it out. But yeah, like Summer is just like, Summer's fine. Like to me, it's like not on that level socially. Like good socially, but like not on that level. Like to be fair, like Summer might be better strategically, but even then, like probably not. They're probably around the same realistically. I don't think BBCAN11 is going to be bitter, based on like the jury interviews and everything. Like I don't know if bitter is the right term. Like I think they're going to be very pro Crown, or I guess pro Shady Bunch at this point. To where that seems to be where they're going. Pro Shady Bunch, anti Girly Pops is probably what we're looking at. Ty in the middle, obviously, to where like I think if he somehow gets to the end, I think they will respect it.
You don't sound very well.
Dream World is top tier flavor. Which one is Dream World?
I think I'm dying. And I hope you find peace.
Oh, that one. I feel like I didn't like it that much, but I don't remember anymore. Was that like fruit? That was like a fruit punch Coke, wasn't it? Something like that. But I do remember I tried it.
I'm sorry.
Like it's definitely better than like the Move flavor. But
the grandeur of a conventional king.
No, it wasn't like my favorite flavor though.
No, too many kings. Colonel Favors, he has already exacted some measure.
Because he'd be better in a second season potentially. Yeah, tropical like, yeah.
Assaulted by his men.
It was like a punchy sort of thing, I think.
I'm very sorry about all of this.
The Crown was screwed by Canada and Thai picking Shania. Yes, but also like they did actively get rid of Santina.
Your son seems to want a war. My son thinks there is.
But yeah, again, that's why I said like they do get screwed over by comp results, by bad comp results. But also they also did it to themselves at points too. I have tried mango Pepsi, but also it doesn't taste like mango. It tastes like peach, right? I think that's what it was. I haven't had it in like a couple years probably.
A lot of people.
But I did try it, and yeah, it was like it was weird where like it tastes like peach, not mango.
Your friend, Mr. Vanderland.
I forgot that Liz from Crow Wrong win. Yeah, it was a 2-2 vote. Because they split it.
Son is easily lit. I'm not sure I get you.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I can see that too. I can see Kuzi just like thinking she played the brilliant game and coming back and doing the same thing.
My whole life I have tried to bring peace.
Which, to be fair, like I think it could kind of work out for her. Like I feel like her type of game is like one that like is probably more dependent on the cast. To where, like, I think there are, like, points where Kuzi's, like, overall approach to gameplay can be effective.
Captain Monroe.
It just depends on who she's there with.
No, sir. I don't have the
But also, to be fair, I guess she was here with, like, people that were willing to take her to the end. She just, like, took out those two. So, I guess there's, like, just inherent, like, bad reads on people.
May I ride with you for a little?
But, yeah, I could see Kuzi just, like, not learning anything.
So where are we going? I want to show you a site up in the mountains that's long been.
I haven't paid attention to like what comps in particular Ty's been good at, but he has been good at like the like stacking-esque comps, right? Like the bouncing all those balls on the pole, and then he did the candle one.
Yes, sir.
Of the endurance HOH. The first video he won was like a super physical run, right? Yeah, so he hasn't really won any like mental style comp.
I supposed as much. So what does that mean for us now?
I'm not sure just yet. I didn't get the impression anything would be happening for a few months.
Which is Survivor's most like your typical reality show? What do you mean by that?
I know, Captain.
And I assure you I will continue to do as much as I can. Mr. Morgan, would you have time to help me at all? I would rather.
God's ball savviness from Keith. I mean, maybe that was the thing. Like Keith passed away, and all of his energy went to Ty.
Sorry, that was unfair of me.
Like any other reality show. I mean, like I think most Survivor seasons are better than seasons of any other reality show or most other reality shows. I think probably like the most baseline season in terms of like the grand scheme of reality TV is probably like Cook Island's the first one that came to mind, but even then, I think Cook Island's probably still better than like most other reality shows.
If that was also my son's doing? No, I'm pretty sure he had nothing to do with that one.
I don't know. I mean, like, because I think like I would say like Thailand, All Stars. Like, I don't know. Those are seasons that are probably below the baseline. Australian Outback. I mean, how it's edited? I mean, what do you mean by that?
Brutality and beauty are both all around us. Yet so often we're unable to see past our own grievances.
Like, it's a reality show. Like, I mean, like, it's edited like a reality show. I mean, I guess, like, I don't know. Yeah, I think I don't understand the question. Considered Vanessa Zach quits to be double elimination in terms of what? I mean, they were eliminated in 1 week.
It's a beautiful ride ahead if you need some time to think.
I mean, I don't know. It's like you're talking about like casting, but like every season, like, or at least every early season. I think New Era doesn't really do this, but like old seasons, like, they do this all the time. Like casting these people that you know aren't going to get along, and directly like having them oppose each other and stuff. So it's like that's a lot of what casting did back in the day.
Situations have become tangled. You mean with my son? Yes. I was there on the raid.
Pulaptiga would be what, the Zoe vote?
Well, you know, sorry, hold up a moment. That'll have to wait. Some of the plants I need will be growing.
Why do new seasons not do that? Because they don't cast for drama anymore. They cast for like likable, big players, people that love Survivor. Like, I think their overall approach to casting is very different. And too, I think this has been a thing that's been on for a while. I think maybe like, well, and too, it's probably like Lynn Spillman leaving. So I think like probably IOI-ish. But even then, like, I don't know. Like, is there anyone on like Edge of Extinction that was like directly casted, or cast, but like as like people that wouldn't get along? I don't know. It's probably like further back, realistically. Like, maybe it'd probably be back to like Kakion or something, somewhere around there. Is Worlds Apart? Does Worlds Apart have any of that? Like, no one comes up right away. So I don't know. Maybe it is like as far back as like Kakion times.
Mr. Morgan. You got no reason to thank me yet.
I think Militia Gen X is like kind of. I mean, maybe it is like in terms of like theme. Right, because like I think like very clearly they wanted like the Millennials Gen X to hate each other, because like the what was Paul Walker's line that all these millennials to get their milk delivered on drones.
There are some steep turns up ahead.
But yeah, obviously there were a lot of like
beautiful from up here.
I don't know, like weird forcing of the theme there. I guess that probably is the last one, right? Where like they are directly casting these like, that's where, like, I think they're creating this theme to create conflict. Because like even like moving forward, like HHH was just so fucking random. Like there was really nothing there. Then you got David vs. Goliath, which there it wasn't really even like, oh, the Davids are supposed to hate the Goliaths and stuff like that. Like it was more so about like again, like as Jeff says it, that it was more so supposed to be about like people like showing off their like potential and like what exactly they're good at and that sort of thing. Then it was like, oh, the Goliaths are supposed to like hate the Davids and stuff. I see Drew. Okay, unconfirmed 45 format spoilers.
This will combine well.
Like no, okay, yeah, like format spoilers I would be okay with. I will say I've already seen that supposedly it's 2 tribes. That's something I have seen. Like, I know there's a picture on Twitter I saw of a challenge set that was 2 tribes of like a blue tribe and an orange tribe. I think the other one was. So that's interesting. I think okay. Actually, that's something I was about to say. I think that means 20 people. If it is 2 tribes, which I believe it's also been confirmed that's 26 days, which that's a worry at that point. If we're doing 26 days, 20 people, yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work. Like, they already had to do like what 2 or 3 double eliminations with 18 people. So how the fuck are we getting rid of 20 people? Yeah, Edge of Extinction though was like Edge of Extinction was just a fuck season. I don't think they wanted 18 people. Where the story behind Edge of Extinction is that supposedly they couldn't get enough good people. Because like it was the season where they fired Lynn Spillman, so like casting was a bit fucked. And that's why they have returnees there too, is because they were like, well, we couldn't get enough good people to finals, so we'll throw in these random returnees. But like the overall casting of Edge of Extinction was like really, really fucked. So like I think that's like a massive like outlier there. But even SA Champions is fucked though. Like SA Champions had like 1-day rounds for like the entire like almost the entire post merge, right? Was like every vote was like 1 day, and they even did like 2 challenges in 1 day. So yeah, I don't know. I think it is a worry. Because knowing Survivor US and how they currently approach things, that means we're going to get a lot of random twists. I would not be surprised if they actually do tie destinies, right? Because like that means again, if we're going to need like probably like 2 more double elimination rounds. It's like, how are they going to do that? I guess like pre-merge they could do a like just a double tribal, but like 2 tribes go to tribal. I guess that could work there. But I guess to be fair, that's what the first episode. Well, actually no, because they changed it, right? Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be that bad, or it can not be that bad. They just have to have a double elimination pre-merge, where both tribes go to tribal, and then post-merge they need 1 more, right? So yeah, like tied destinies kind of makes sense. But I don't want it. But yeah, Bruce getting tied destiny. Imagine if Bruce gets eliminated through tied destinies. Imagine if they just like for some reason do tied destinies pre-merge, and Bruce gets like tied destinies in the pre-merge too. Like that would be even more depressing.
What is it? A ceremonial pipe. There must be some clues to what happened.
Yeah, bring the algorithm to determine the pairs. By the way, I'm surprised they actually let the pairs pick themselves for the challenge here. I don't remember if they did that last season. But I'm surprised they let them pick their pairs. Because Survivor hates that for whatever reason. Jeff said it. Like Jeff said in the like was asked on Fire. And he was like, well, one, I think they like the randomness of it, and then also they said it saved time, which is like okay, but like it takes like 2 seconds for people to pick pairs. It actually probably takes more time for you to dole out all the fucking rocks and everything than for you to let like people pick their teams or whatnot. I guess they're saying screw your pick though, right? Which I guess that's probably like would take longer, but still.
If they drank all that, they couldn't have gotten too far.
Yeah, I guess that is something they could do. Because again, we know that they do like the double elimination in round 1. Considering they planned it for 41 and 42. So they could just do that again, split right away into 18, which would kind of nullify the entire fucking point of 20 people, but whatever. Or 2 tribes, I should say. But they could do that, and then at that point, I would hope they swap again. If they do swap into 3 tribes, but
these brave men. Some of Colonel Favor's men.
So we're having 20 people. I mean, we're probably still merging at 13, right? Imagine us merging at fucking 14 or something dumb like that. Just episode-wise, how's this work? So we have a double limb.
You got land they want. Land with oil.
And you have 5 more vote outs.
They moved us here.
So we merge episode 7. That could work. It's a 13-episode season.
I signed 3 treaties myself.
So they would still need, what, a split tribal? And another style of a double limb. So they would need a split tribal and probably tied destinies or something to that nature.
A war they can't win. Not if I get it back.
How do you know it's 20 people? I don't know for sure that's 20 people, but I'm pretty confident it's 2 tribes. So it's at 2 tribes. I don't think they would do 18 people nowadays.
Would you do that?
Well, you can't go. They know why you'd come.
Plus, also, I'm pretty sure the rumor mill is that it's 20 people.
Please see if they have our sacred.
I think more than likely they'll swap into 3 tribes because I think they can't stop themselves. It's just a matter of when they do it and how they do it. Because I feel like I would like if we're gonna start with 20, I would ideally like to swap at like maybe 16, do what they did in Millennium X, just have like the new tribe, like the new camp, have 6 people. I believe it is still 26 days. Like that, like the things I know, like I've seen, like for myself, for 26 days and 2 tribes. Like 20 people is more so like speculation on my end, but like I think I think it makes sense based on like, again, I don't think they want to do 2 tribes of even or of odd number people. Like I do think Edge of Extinction was an anomaly, and I think like before that it hadn't happened for a while. Where I think they like to have like even gender like splits on tribes and everything. It's pretty much gonna be 3 hours. Is it? I don't think it. Like I don't know. I kind of doubt it. I think it'll probably just be the 2. What? How that that was such a fucking headshot. Okay, cool. But yeah, I don't see them doing a 3-hour premiere. Like that would be pretty shocking to me. I always seen them do a 2-hour premiere for Double M in 41. And again, 42 was going to be the same thing until Jackson got medevac, so. And more than likely, the premiere will be actually, will it be after Big Brother? I guess not necessarily, will it? Because they didn't do that last year. Fuck. Tony know in Game Changers that he was going to be voted out? I mean, at the time that he did, yes. Even preseason, he probably knew that he was not long for the game. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't think it came as a shock. And the fact that he votes for Aubrey, I think, is an even more like indication, right? Considering Aubrey was like his closest ally, supposedly. It's like I think he 100% knew it was like self-preservation mode. Wow, I missed all the shots. Oh, I can't restart checkpoint, can I? Cool. Yeah, Jeff wants my reviews to be longer, obviously. That's the main motivation. He's like, yeah, we got to add 30 minutes to every episode because we got to get the Marine review to make fucking longer reviews. By the way, 45 will probably end up being my longest review. Like, just inherently, you would think. At least Survivor UK will have diversity? I mean, no. I mean, like, I think it will, but, like, I don't think it'll be, like, a guaranteed 50-50 split or anything. I think it'll be, like, the same as, like, The Traitors, same as, like, Rise and Fall. So, like, there's, like, it's not diverse, but also could be way more diverse. What was the Rise and Fall split, now I think about it? I don't think it was that great, was it? Like, there was, like, Moses, Rachel, and Sam, and Prince. Like, they were all black. You have Rashika, and Ramona, who were Indian, right? Is there anyone else? Was that it? Actually, was that it? Okay, if that is it, that's not great. Because what, it probably end up being like a 20-person cast by the end of it or so. Like, it's only 6 people, so yeah, that's not great. It definitely could be better than that. I mean, there is no mandate. Like, the mandate is only from CBS. Like, no one else has like an official mandate. Like, Global, like BBCAN, they had already been doing 50-50 for at least 50-50 for a bit. And then SA has already also been essentially doing it. But, like, the only one that has, like, an official mandate, like, is CBS. And, again, it's purely a CBS thing. It's not, like, the rules for reality TV everywhere.
What's that?
Oh, yeah, MTV probably does, too. But I never paid attention. The challenge casting. But, like, just to think about it, yeah, there's already a lot of POCs that are on. It is funny, though, how, like, all, like, the big names from, like, okay, fuck off. But, like, obviously, like, the big, like, names in terms of the guys, at least, are, like, West, CT, Bananas. We're all straight white guys. Who's even... Yeah, so, like, Devin and Tori are obviously white. But, like, everyone else, like, that are big names now are, like, mostly POC, right? Like, these people that are, like, on every season. Like, yeah, like, Nani, Anissa, like, Fessy, Josh, Casey. Again, like, there's a lot of POC, like, from these, like, people that are coming back all the time. I don't know why I just did this. I'm the only male, Asian male. That wouldn't shock me, but I haven't actually paid attention. Fuck. Well, I wasn't considering Michelle like a mainstay yet, but yeah, I guess Michelle would be another. Let's look at Ride or Dies. Yeah, so how many white people on this cast? Devin, Bananas, Jordan, Jack, Kim, Tommy, Sam, Tori, Olivia, Michelle, Laurel, Colleen, Emmy, if we're counting Emmy. So that's what, 13 out of... Is it 34? Were there 34 people on this season? What? Wait, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17. There were 34 people on this season? I didn't realize there were that many, but either way, that's a really good split, though. That's what? 21 POCs? 61% POC? Actually, that sounded like it was more. But either way, like, that's a decent split. And, like, even then, like, a lot of the white people there, obviously, like, some of them aren't, like, American stuff, so that's, like, kind of adds a bit of diversity in that sense, too. So it's not like it's all, like, American white people. Spice, did it really? I didn't realize that those casts were that big. I was assuming it was, like, 30 people. Cool. Fuck off. Yeah, is that just the UK, like the, fuck off. Is that just like the UK sense of diversity? Is that we put a little person on, and that's like good enough for them? It is weird that we don't have more like, yeah, like little people on like American reality TV. So the only Survivor one is Leaf, right? Then do we even have a Big Brother person? And I guess like technically like it's probably like a rarity to find them in like a reality TV casting pool. But you'd think we would see more of them on though. Oh yeah, JC. I forgot about JC. Oh fuck off! Did I really die from that? You know what? Fuck it. Skip checkpoint. I don't care. Oh yeah, Roxana. Yeah, I kind of forgot about Roxana. Roxana might be one of the most forgettable challenge circle U.S. casting people. I feel like I just do not remember. And I think that's kind of like the weird thing about season 3, where like I say season 3 is my favorite season of the U.S. series. Yeah. Also, I feel like it has like one of the most forgettable casts. But it's like you have like Kay, you have Nick, you have James. I think they like really stand out, but like everyone else is just kind of like, yeah, fine. Oh yeah, Rachel, we got favorite person on reality TV ever, Rachel from The Circle. But yeah, like I think like season 3 is definitely like the worst cast probably, which I think plays into why most people don't like season 3, considering it's like, I'm pretty sure from like a casual perspective, it's looked at as the worst season. Oh, Daniel was good too. Yeah, I kind of forgot about Daniel, but he was good. Who takes Ty to the end? I don't think anybody takes Ty to the end. Like Ty 100% needs to win out. Again, like Daniel and Nika are taking each other. I think if it's not Anika, then Daniel takes Shania. I can definitely see, like, yeah, I think Circle UK is probably going to follow that trend of, like, having a similar style of casting to Rise and Fall and Traders. All right, who's producing? I don't even remember it anymore. Who's even producing Survivor UK? Like, I know it's not the same people, but it was on BBC though, right? Rise and Fall and the Traders. It's like it's the same network at least. So yeah, like I don't know. I would expect similar style of casting. Which I think also, like, based on how Rise and Fall played out, it's probably not the greatest sign. And to how even Traders played out, I don't think it's the greatest sign for Survivor UK. In terms of, like, overall, like, cutthroat gameplay and stuff like that. I think we're probably going to have to go through some growing pains. I think it's probably going to be like AU 2016, but probably even worse. To where, like, the mateship of it all in 2016, I think the majority of the UK public is still, like, in that, like, kind of mindset. And like I think survival, like I think the survival aspect of it is going to be like looked at as important, based on how like Rise and Fall played out. To where it's like in Rise and Fall, it's like again, like at the end of the day, it turns out to be just a full-on social strategy game. Do I not have to kill them? Oh. Yeah, I'm not even paying attention. But yeah, like Rise and Fall is like a full-on social strategy game. Oh yeah, I just have to return. But it's like they played it as if it was still like this game of like you determining who's the best leader and that sort of thing. Like it feels like they're falling into the trap of like believing the initial premise told to them instead of like looking beyond that and like actually assessing what the game actually is, which I think is like the failings of like what happened to Survivor early on too. Which I think with Survivor US at least, it's and really all three. Yeah, I think all the like English language versions are still going on. Like we've kind of fallen out of that. But I do feel like Survivor UK, I'm kind of worried that we are still going to be in that, considering like it feels like that's how like Rise and Fall fully played out, where it's like at the end they were like very much like talking about like in the final decision about like we need to award the person who is the best leader and all that bullshit, which like doesn't matter. Like you're literally voting for a winner. It's like it doesn't matter who's the best leader. Like there's no criteria here. You're just being allowed to pick whoever you want as the winner. See, I mean, I am worried that there's going to be a lot of like, oh, we gotta award the person who did the best at camp. Oh, you've made a fire. Oh, you're the fucking winner then. I think there might be like a token superfan here and there, but I don't think it'll be predominantly superfans.
I got your things. I think.
Like even then, like how many superfans are there in the UK? Thank you. Like obviously, I'm sure there's some, but I don't know how many of them are like squeezing through the cracks of casting there.
The heart matter more. Was anyone hurt?
No one was.
The UK with Hayes Suri, probably.
Well done.
I mean, they didn't like Wilf, right?
My people owe you a great debt, and I'm giving you very little. But please.
Ty is evicting. Daniel wins HOH. So he's planning. I think he'll target Renee. Like, actually, no. I know who will target Renee. I don't know who he puts Renee up against, though. I think that's the interesting thing, because he doesn't really have anybody to put her up against. It'll probably be Shania, but he'll probably like warn her. But I think it's a double eviction. Like this next round's gonna be double eviction, so like that's gonna be rough. So yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting if he does win.
He's a man who not so.
I forgot about Rowan. Yeah, I forgot. I did want to watch The Bridge. I never did get around to that.
Now I see his wise.
Yeah, Rowan's a fun character in like I haven't watched the shows, but like at least in terms of he was playing Among Us and Goose Goose Duck with the with like Taryn and Puya and stuff, and he's really fun in those streams, like a really like chaotic presence. He hasn't done it in a while though, but he was fun when he used to do it. The old lady won Winners of War. Was she going to win ranking? Not high. To be honest, very low. Slightly better than her first time. I'll be honest, like people talk about how like Michelle played better her second time around, like how she like improved and all that stuff. I don't think she did. Like I don't think she played that much better. Like I think she played the same like not great game, but did she have control early on? I mean, like she was out of the loop for Natalie vote, and then it's like, yeah, she had like a lot of agency in the Ethan vote off, but after that she just gets swapped into like a good position because like she was with her entire pregame alliance, and then after the merge she's on the outs, and she's on the outs for the entire rest of the game, like only being looped in votes here and there. Like, it's not that different from her first season. Like, it's pretty much almost exactly 1-for-1 of her first season. It's like, I guess, like, yeah, it's like the Ethan vote. You can say, okay, she controlled the Ethan vote, but like that's just the Ethan vote, the fourth vote of the season. But yeah, it's like not that similar from where she was positioned in Go Wrong, where she was on the bottom right away. Eventually was in a decent position because she got with the girls. I guess technically she was swapped into a worse position, but then like early merge she was actually better, I feel like, in Go Wrong than she was on Winners at War. And probably like towards the end of the merge she's like better there, but like even then she's being benefited by the Edge of Extinction. I think it was recruited for 44. Nobody? I don't think Survivor recruits that much anymore. Like, obviously there could be recruits here and there, but I think everyone is, like, a legitimate fan. Like, I don't think they want to, like, and I think that's kind of, like, one of the issues, that, like, I think Survivor intentionally casts fans at this point. Towards, like, I think if you're not, like, a fan of the show to some degree, I don't think you get on the show anymore. Like, when was the last time someone on the show, like, knew nothing about Survivor when they got on? Again, like, yeah, Josh and Sarah could be recruits, but Sarah also is a fan from, like, childhood. Josh is, like, definitely a mixed bag. Like, Josh was the one that, like, thought Davey's name was Avi, so... and, like, couldn't remember Eric Reichenbach's name. So, I mean, yeah, it's, like... He's definitely a bit more questionable, but I still think he was, like, a fan to a degree. Oh, I forgot, yeah, that was what I was doing. But yeah, it's like, even if people are recruited here, it's kind of like an arbitrary, like, style of recruitment, where it's like, they're fans anyway. Like, it's not that big of a deal that they're recruited at that point. Like, I think, like, when recruits are... notable is when they like don't know the game coming into it and like end up on the show despite not knowing anything, which again is just a rarity in modern Survivor. Where like Big Brother happens, obviously, like we had a whole bunch recently. Like BB24 was like filled with recruits, right? There's a bear. That's great. I'm about to die. Yep. That's cool. Cool. Yeah, Ricard, I believe, was recruit, right? And so was, actually, no, was he? Yeah, was Danny a recruit? Like, who from this season would even, like, yeah, I guess Josh is probably the big one that I could see Josh being recruited. Would Brandon be recruited? I don't know if he would. Like Carolyn, Jam, Carson, Helen. I feel like they're all applicants. Sarah, I'm pretty sure, would have applied. Bruce has been applying for forever. Matthew, we know, has been applying for forever. Who else? Jamie. I could see Jamie being recruited, but she seems like a massive fan anyway. Lauren, I think, applied. Kane applied. Who are the other ones? Who else is on Ratu? Oh, Maddie. Maddie applied. Oh, and then Brandon, Brandon. Which again, like, I don't know if they would recruit Brandon. And yeah, Ahsoka, Franny, I think probably applied. Matt, like I could see Matt being a recruit, but like he isn't though. Like I'm pretty sure he talked about applying in his. Actually, hasn't Matt been applying for a while? Wasn't that the story? Cool. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure Matt, like in his pregame interviews, was talking about how he's been applying for a while and like he just got on now. And that, like that's what it was. He was talking about how he's like continuously failed at things, but then eventually succeeds. And like Survivor's like an example of that because he's applied for a while and then like finally got on. But Danny probably applied. Like I don't see them recruiting someone like Danny. Heidi probably applied. And then Claire definitely applied, right? So yeah, like I think it's only Josh is the only one that seems like a big contender to me. No, there's more Michigan seasons. I believe they're currently filming season 10, which is All Stars 2. But yeah, we don't know when those seasons will be. If I were to guess, I would say season 6 will be soon. Because that's the way Survivor Maryland happened, where like after Survivor Maryland All Stars, because it's obviously being done by different editors, like season 6 of Maryland was done like pretty soon afterwards. I believe they both aired like in the same year, if not like very soon. Yeah, because like again, like the season they do one every semester. Like Survivor Maryland, like season 8 hasn't aired yet. I believe they're filming like season like 21 or something. Like all these all these like college Survivor series are like super far behind. Ian is the editor of seasons 2 through 5, but he's done after All Stars. But yeah, so it's a different like team, like different, for sure different editor for season 6 through 10, but also like just different people kind of running things. Even though I believe like a lot of the people that were on season 5 were still there for season 6. But still, it's still considered like Gen 2. Again, I don't think there is like a solid winners out of Survivor Michigan. Like if anything, I think Leia had more of a winner's edit than Sam. Where Sam just got the edit Sam would have always gotten, in my mind. Where I think Leia, they like took more time to like prop up her strategy than they did with Sam. Last Maryland season, it's been a while. Was it like 2020, 2021? I believe it's coming. The new season's coming soon, though. So I did see Anders was on, so the host of an editor of the second gen of Maryland. He was on one of the Michigan after shows, and he said that he's still working on it. So it's like I would assume it's coming like somewhat soon. But again, Anders is like, I'm surprised it's actually happening, to be honest. I thought it was done. Like I legitimately thought it would have been done before that podcast, because Anders is like actually like successful now. So it's surprising to me that he's actually like bothering to edit these college Survivor seasons. Or like, if you don't know, he works on Survivor. Like he actually works on like the actual show. So like it's funny to me that like he's going from like working on the actual show Survivor to like editing a college version of the show that he did like years ago at this point. This is like literally years ago. Like when was season 8? Because I'm pretty sure like this gen, like the generation that Anders is on, like that's the generation that I would have personally played in if I went to like University of Michigan. Is he an editor? I don't even think he's an editor.
Get that horse out of here. Okay,
I don't remember what he actually is. he's a segment producer. I believe he's worked on Big Brother too, by the way. Yeah, he worked on BB24, worked on Survivor 43. Okay, actually, he worked as a segment producer for BB24, transcriber for Survivor 43, associate producer of Claim to Fame, segment producer of Survivor 3, transcriber of Survivor 41 and 42. And yeah, those are like the big shows that he's done. So yeah, I guess it was like Survivor. He's more so. Yeah, so Survivor, he's not like full on production. Like this is more of like he transcribes tribals, cast interviews, and reunions. While with Big Brother, he's literally
Never better.
Yeah, he manages the control room, log detailed story notes, scripted scenes, collaborate with a team of producers. So yeah, it looks like a Big Brother. He's like a bigger deal in terms of the inner workings of the show. But still, it's like he's like actually working on actual like big reality shows. Why is it a thing in the U.S. to move states while going to college? Because people don't like where they grew up. Yeah, I went to college like very close to where I live and still live. but yeah, it's like I never even really considered going far. If anything, I would have gone like to a different college within the state, but I never like considered leaving. He's the one that gave us butter beans, possibly. Yeah, there's potential of that. What was the what was the thing she was upset with Turner about? I already forgot. But yeah, potentially gave us that. I think the jury was always leaning Sam, it seemed like, by the time of Final Tribal. Where it's what, a 6-3 to 1 vote? So like Adam supposedly changed his vote because he thought it would be better for the story, he said. Or they said, I believe he's come out, or they've come out as non-binary. But anyway, but yeah, like they said in the reunion thing that they voted for Sam because they thought it'd be better for like the story. But oh yeah, Jasmine's exit interview is fantastic. Yeah, season 5 was filmed before COVID. It's the last pre-COVID season, I believe. Which makes me wonder, how is season 6 gonna go? Because like COVID happened mid-season 6 then, right? So it's like, how'd they do the rest of it? Like, how'd they finish it? Like that's gonna be interesting to see. Oh wait, yeah. Yeah, Leia definitely lost Bailey's vote. I think Bailey was like up in the air though. I don't think it's like a thing where she was like guaranteed voting for Leia. I think she was like a bit split.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't mean to start this mission. Can I not do this mission? I really don't want to do this mission. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, Adam was gonna vote Bree.
Well, if I was you, I'd disappear too. This is all pretty much over.
Like it seemed like Adam and Megan were pretty bitter, pretty much. I'll say, like, overall, Megan.
I'll miss you, Arthur.
I find like Megan. So, from what I've seen online, it seems like Megan and Jackson are both still bitter about how All Star played out.
Thank you, Arthur.
To where like they're still like very anti-production, and like I believe Megan didn't even attend any tribal council after she gets voted out, right? Until Final Tribal. And even then, like, just seemed like she didn't want to be there and voted for Bree. Like, it feels like Megan just, like, I don't know. just kind of gave up essentially.
How can I help you? I'm sorry to impose.
So she just like didn't care by the end of it.
I've made progress brokering peace. You have? I believe so.
Oh yeah, and that's not a rumor. I mean, Danny has said it. That's like one of her excuses for not wanting to vote in Casey.
Now he has lied to me more times than I care to remember.
I mean, Maggie couldn't be on. Maggie would have been on, but she graduated.
Why could he possibly want to humiliate us further?
We got words for his kind, but they're colloquial.
Like, look, if you look at like who was even eligible to be on, they got the best cast they could. I think the only questionable one is not having Camilla on, which I think is ridiculous. I mean, they should have Camilla on. But like outside of that, it's like, again, like looking at who they could have cast, like they got who they could have.
Ain't my business, brother.
No, I know, but it is mine.
I think that is the weird thing with like Michigan, or not Michigan, with College Survivor All-Star seasons, is that like because they're like being run on like the college grounds and everything, and usually also you just don't want to. If you're like graduated, then you probably have other shit going on, right? But like still, it's like it is kind of weird the concept of like these people not being on these All-Star seasons just because like they graduated like a semester ago. But yeah, I don't want to do this mission. I did not mean to start this. Ugh. Okay, whatever. Should I do it? I kind of want to, like, I don't know, I was kind of going to wind things down. I'm going to play some poker. Because I can't do that anymore.
I also have some men meeting me there. I wasn't sure if you'd
Michigan All-Star player ranking? I don't know. I guess Sam, because he won at that point. Where, like, him and Leia, again, I would have voted for Leia. But it's not like there was, like, a massive difference between the two. So I think Sam, then Leia, then Cooper, probably 3. Cooper can't win though. That's kind of the issue. But still, it's like Cooper did do a lot of impressive maneuvering. By the way, yeah, like that was interesting too. So like supposedly Bree would have had a shot against Andrew and Cooper, which is something.
How can we not view that as something personal? When they destroy our sacred sites.
But yeah, like again, Bree just played terribly, especially towards the end. And too, a lot of it's like, oh, like she obviously like just gives up kind of at the end. But like I don't know, people were like talking about how like Bree like had like a compelling argument to vote for it. It's like, did she? I don't feel like she did. For me personally. I think Casey Troy is an overpowered team. Not overpowered. I think they're a strong team. But I don't think they're any stronger than like Tori and Danny. Or I don't know. Like I think there's other teams. Like I think they're on par with a decent amount of other teams. Why is he trying to have pregnant women on a challenge? Because challenge production is incompetent. Casting every Survivor All-Star season if they only cast from the last 4 seasons. That could be something. That would be shit for All-Stars, though, wouldn't it? Actually, really, it would be like a radically different cast, right? Because like almost everyone was from seasons 1, 2, and 3. Or really, season 1 and 2, like, were half the cast, right? Actually, why not? Let's shut that video down.
Here we are. There's my men up Let's ahead.
Go, Arthur. Casting, Survivor, All-Stars, using only the last 4 seasons.
We can't be late for this meeting.
There we go. Yeah. Maybe I'll try to do that next batch. I think it'd be funny. Like, I think it'd be funny to put it together.
Can you ride with us?
Is 4 seasons too small though? Maybe 5, because obviously with 4, it's like
easy.
Maybe I would expand it to 5. I think. But still, I think it's an interesting concept though. To like just like literally just used the last few seasons. But I still would like. I think I would still want to try to make it like so that there's not like too many people from the same season. So if it's 4 seasons, I guess it kind of works for. I guess actually, yeah, I guess it kind of works. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. Oh, yeah, I guess Winners at War would be fucked. Winners yeah, Winners at War would not work. Imagine Second Chance.
Captain Monroe.
So I got what? Blood versus Water, Kagion, Someone to Serve Worlds Apart. It probably works out actually. That's probably like a good enough chunk of people.
Interesting looking fellows.
Yeah, they won't cause any trouble.
Well, I should hope not.
Yeah, Brie was a finalist.
Listen, Mr.
To be fair, like it was obvious she was a finalist, considering like no one was ever going to take her out because everyone looked at her as a goat. But yeah.
In English, they call me Rain's Fall.
Yes, I'm.
Bailey at 4 seems high, but I don't know.
Listen.
Maybe not.
We're all Americans here.
Maybe on this list 4 would be about right, but I don't look at Bailey as that great of a player.
Quite frankly, I'm confused. Your men are little more than criminals.
Emily B at 8 seems high too, but maybe it would be. Yeah, I guess it would be because yeah, Megan would be lower. I'd put Megan below Nick, I think even.
I pride myself on being a gentleman. Really, I do. But there are limits. So, let me
would I put Kevin? Yeah, I guess Kevin would be around there.
You okay, man? Someone. Jackson, take him away. Where was I?
Yeah, I guess the list is like, yeah, that's probably a solid-ish list. Maybe Jessie I would have a bit lower, maybe. Actually, I don't know. I guess like her boot round was kind of fluky.
Captain Monroe.
No, sir, I am not.
Chief Rains.
That's,
I mean, the Hunter thing I don't believe, but yeah. So this is the thing about Hunter. Hunter, like the information about Hunter being contacted for all these seasons, that comes from him. Him claiming in his Survivor Oz interview that he was like asked for like all these seasons. I don't know if I fully believe it. I believe All Stars. I think 100% he was in the running for All Stars. But like I don't know, he claims he was like in the running for like all these like random seasons, and it's like this definitely feels like him like pretending. Like it feels like a Scoopin situation. Like Scoopin did the same thing of like claiming he's on like every other fucking season, that he was in the running for every season. It's like I don't know if I buy it from Hunter. But yeah, I do think he was contacted for All Stars though.
Removes
how? Per merge, majority vote. I don't even remember who the merge vote was anymore. Was it Nick? Is that who went home? I generally don't even remember. Yeah, Nick was the merge boot, right? Yeah. Am I like a top 10 worst challenge player? Probably not. I don't know if I care enough to create a worst list for a challenge. Yeah, Jonathan and Wanda were considered for Guatemala. Like that, I do believe.
Lands you currently occupy
I believe Scoopin and Roger were asked, and like that one's confirmed. Like that's not just Scoopin blowing whatever. It's like that one's more confirmed because Roger has also said that. So. At least there's that.
And that the treaty had not been broken by anybody.
Yeah, like I believe like Scoopin also said that he was like going to be back for South Pacific. If it wasn't for like I believe his mom passed away and he had to drop out of that, which like I don't know, maybe, but like feels random. Like why would he be back for South Pacific? I don't know.
Are you mad? You had those vaccines stolen. You disrupted a negotiation.
Oh, 100%. Like if 46 is like Second Chance, it's almost entirely New Era. I still think like a couple like older like people squeeze in, but yeah, I think it'll be a lot of New Era people.
I don't want to kill this man, but shall
get away with this.
Charles, Captain Monroe, mount up now. We're getting out of here.
I think Jonathan Wanda would do. I don't think Wanda would do. I don't think either of them do particularly well. Like, there's a reason why they were last picked, because they were both, like, pretty bad to begin with. Like, Jonathan probably, like, I guess has more potential, but, like, I don't even see him, like, really fitting in with the Guatemala cast. Like, he seems, like, very, like Chris Noble-y. Where, like, a lot of... Okay, cool. Where a lot of the Guatemala cast was, like, a very, like... I don't know, like, Mike Holloway-y. I don't know, they were, like, a lot more, like, blue-collar, right? Like, it wasn't really, like, this, like this suave sort of cast. Like, it was a lot of, like, I don't know, farmers and I don't really see Jonathan, like, fitting in that cast that much. And Wanda's just Wanda, so yeah. Salmon in Michigan winner ranking. I think he's high. I think he's number 2. Right. I think you could debate him and Dylan. Dale's number 1 still by a lot, but I think him and Dylan are kind of like in the same ballpark. Okay, how'd he die? Yeah, I think that's probably where I would land on that. Or actually, would Wanda even survive the trek? She probably wouldn't even survive the trek. Carolyn's really fucked now because there's no chance they're having 2 Carolyns get... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to stop them. Has there been a situation with Survivor where they've done that? Where they're like, oh, we can't bring back this person because there's another person named this. Like, 100% that like, doesn't affect anything. Would Bobby John do Survivor again? I believe he wants to. Or, like, he would be willing to. But I don't think they would ask him. I wouldn't be opposed to it, to be honest. I think Bobby John was a fun character. And like I think he's not like an entirely bad player either. He's definitely not good, but like, I don't think it's enough to the point where like he's like completely dead in the water. I don't think I ever bothered to do a fucking runner-up ranking for Michigan. God damn it. Is Lucy worse? I think Kat's actually. I don't know. It's like I think Kat's probably the worst player, but like Lucy, yeah. Leia's probably number 1, I think. Because who would even be next? Oh, I guess Shannon. Shannon would be... like, a lot of Shannon's downfall, though, is, like, entirely on her. And, like, she even knew that. So, I don't know. It's kind of, like, a weird one. But, I don't know. I guess Shannon would probably be number 1. Where the fuck are the enemies? God damn it. Do I think the challenge fan base hates Tori now? I think there's a good chunk of people that hate Tori now. I don't think the majority... Like, I think the, like... I look at Reddit, the challenge Reddit at points, and, like, there's people that actually like Tori and Devin and, like, Casey and, like, all these people. And it's like, I don't get it, but fine, I guess. Good on you. Is Cooper a GOAT? I believe he was. Tori, again, like, the, based on the reunion and how everything played out there, it seems like again, if it was Cooper, Bree, and Andrew, it looked like Bree would have had a shot. And it looked like no one wanted to vote for Cooper. Which, again, I think a lot of that does stem from, like, pre-game reputation. I think just in general, I think they just really didn't want to reward Cooper. But also, like, to be fair, he did like play things pretty poor. Like, he was like on the bottom the entire like post merge after the Emily B vote. Hey, I don't think he's like actively disliked. It's just the fact that he's like he literally claims that he continued making Sprout Michigan because he wanted to play in All Stars. So it's because he says that makes people say like, hey, then fuck you. We don't want you to win All Stars. Because like to them it's like funny. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, Gamer definitely intentionally picks like the worst photos of the people she doesn't like, or he doesn't like. I keep forgetting a gamer is a guy. I always just assume gamers are a girl for some reason. I think it's because like Real Vegas and the other one, and Spoiler Girl are like girls. So it's like I just assume that gamer's also a woman, but I guess not. I think I'm just gonna skip the checkpoint if I die again, just because like I don't fucking care. Like, I plan on being like I plan on ending stream by this point, so like I will probably end stream it when we finish this mission. I don't think Andrew was that big of a jury threat. I think Andrew definitely had votes on his side, but I don't think he was like a shoe-in to win. Fuck. Okay, whatever. We'll just skip. World Championship is like above average, especially for Modern Challenge. Is it the best challenge ever? No, but again, like it's probably better than most other recent series. Like I think it's only like I think it's worse than All Stars 2 probably. But even then, like it's probably like on par with Australia. I think it's solid. Like on the spin-off ranking, it'll probably be like number 2 or 3.
I think we're finally in the clear. Everybody okay?
Not really. What do we do now?
Get out of here.
Andrew ties himself by telling. I mean, kind of, but.
I can't believe that just happened. I've been an army man my whole life.
Like really, it's more so Bree fucking up. I feel like than like Andrew obviously caused that, but like it's like Bree's also just kind of an idiot for not realizing that. Like even in the moment when this is happening, I'm like, why are you switching your vote? It doesn't matter. Like Andrew switching his vote doesn't matter. Like you have the numbers anyway.
Submitting my report.
I wouldn't think so.
So I think that's like more so on Bree's end. Like we're talking about someone enticing themselves on season. I think it's more so Jackson enticing himself than Andrew. Okay, this is the end of the mission, isn't it? Does Jessica have a bigger target than any New Era winner on return? Yes.
Get out of here, Captain Monroe.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think it's even close. Like I think Jesse probably has the biggest target of anybody outside maybe Shan. But even then, I think Jesse's probably bigger than Shan.
Get out of here. Start a new life somewhere.
I think Jesse, Shan, Omer are probably the 3 biggest targets. Then at that point, I think you could probably add in like Marianne. But even then, Marianne, I think is kind of like I think there's enough like.
Meet you back at camp.
What do you call it? Not a lure, but like I don't know. Like, I think Marianne is like kind of like a Taylor, where we talk about this with Taylor, where like I think if she were to come back. I think there'll be a lot of people that want to work with Marianne instead of like think of her as this like this like big threat.
What are you doing here?
I'm leaving.
Running away?
Yeah, I suppose so. I'm running away. I tried to make Dutch see sense, but he's very strange recently.
Leia lose because she ostracized the minority. I think that's a major reason. Which is funny because, like, again, that's actually the reason why I thought she was gonna win. Like, because again, like at the point where we see, like, again, she's ostracizing the minority. However, we see like Sarah, like, say in confessional that she thinks like Leia's strategy, like that's like an impressive aspect of Leia's strategy. And like for us to get the final tribal, and like Sarah's essentially saying the opposite. That's the point where I was like, oh, I think it's not Leia. That it's, I mean, Sam, because like it's not gonna be Bree. But that was the point where like I started to realize like, oh, I don't think Leia's gonna win here, because I legitimately coming into final tribal, I thought Leia was still winning. But yeah, like as like final tribal went on, it like yeah, it became clear that
like a warrior,
that she probably wasn't.
Because that's what you are.
That's all I am.
I will say I was like kind of surprised at the vote count exactly though. Actually, let's look at the votes. What were the votes again?
You lived your way. You'll die your way. But in the time that you have left, don't compromise.
Yeah, Cooper voting Sam like kind of surprised me, but it does make sense though. Andrew voting for Leia, like the fact that Andrew was like the biggest proponent for Leia is fucking mind blowing, but it's like really funny. Bailey voting for Sam, obviously that wasn't that big a surprise after she said that she wasn't going to. Adam, that was the last second flip. Bree, or Megan voted for Bree. It's whatever. Emily B voted for Leia, that makes sense. Sarah, Kevin. Actually, never mind. Actually, now I'm looking at the votes. Actually, it does make sense, but I don't know. Like, I definitely was not expecting Sam to win like that handily. But yeah, I guess when we're looking at the votes themselves, it does make sense where all the votes lied. She was sequestered to jury. I mean, that's not happening in any version of Survivor. Even Jeff got asked that, right? And he was like, yeah, it's too much of a pain. But I love it, like he says that, oh, it's a logistical nightmare or whatever. It's like, what do you mean? You sequestered them before the season. What do you mean? Like, what is this any, like, why is this any different? Like, you sequester them before the season and not allow them to talk. All you do is just do the same thing. But also, it's like, I don't really care. Like, I don't think they should sequester jury. It doesn't really matter to me. Because like I think at the end of the day, I don't think it really changes that much. Like maybe it changes like 1 or 2 votes, but I think the overall result is the same. But it is, and also I think it just leads to like the jurors having less information when they eventually vote, which I guess can be a pro and a con. It's obviously a pro in the sense that they make a more informed decision, but it's a con in the sense that obviously that information is not necessarily coming from the players themselves. But I'm like, I don't have an issue of not sequestering the jury. And with Sam's list strategic, it was literally him writing down like everybody in the game outside of the 2 people we went to the end with. But yeah, I guess. But yeah, I don't think that matters. Like again, like Survivor Michigan's not following this like solid like winner. And actually, to be fair, like recent winners have gotten negativity in the pre-merge anyway. Oh, I understand why Leia lost. It's not a surprise. Like, it makes sense. It's just also, I still thought she was going to win. But it's not like, it doesn't not make sense and why she lost. But yeah, again, we'll end here. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning. I do have to be up at a reasonable hour tomorrow. Not like super, super early, but like early enough. But yeah, so we'll be back on Wednesday. Survivor, BBCAN. I'm sure there'll be a world championship. Yeah, we have some stuff there. I'll probably be caught up with the Survivor review by that point. Probably. I don't know. Again, I still have like 3 hours of audio to edit, so we'll see. But I'll probably be caught up. So yeah, play more Red Dead 2. We'll probably get towards the end of Chapter 6. But yeah, that's it. And yeah, see you guys next time.